Well, well, well. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another live episode of Carolina Panthers Talk here on the Le Facebook and the U to the Tube. My name is Blitzball Champ Jason Ingram of Blitzball Champ Gaming. It is Friday, December 29th of 2023. We're getting really close to the end of the year. Hope everybody's week has been really good. And once again, I hope everybody had a blessed Merry Christmas. Hope everybody enjoyed their holiday. So, week 17 is upon us for this Sunday as we get ready to exit the year 2023 and enter into 2024. The Carolina Panthers have one last away game of the season as they prepare to take on the Jacksonville Jaguars. And tonight we're going to preview the matchup. Also going to talk about a few other things as well. Um, but yeah, Steve Smith getting snubbed again out of Hall of Fame. But yeah, we're going to talk about it. A couple of other teams have clinched a playoff berth as well as this narrowing down to the end of the regular season of the NFL, and as we get ready to enter the postseason. Now, of course, we know that Carolina will not make the playoffs, but they will still have a lot of work to do in the offseason, for sure, to try to make this team better. But we'll see how it goes. Corey,
What's good, man?
hey, how you
What's
feeling
good?
tonight?
I'm feeling good, sir. Feeling good.
Cool, cool. Did you have a good Christmas?
I did.
Sweet,
I actually
sweet.
got a stuffed panther plushie.
Oh, right on. That's what's up.
What's
Uh,
that bear doing?
wow.
Hey,
Oh man.
it's adorable. What the
Good,
heck?
good. Good to hear. Super Trebo says, "Sup Jason, how's it going? Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Just started playing my new PS5 with Spider-Man 2 and so far it's been a blast. Most fun I've
There
had
you go.
in a while. Hey, congrats on getting the PS5, Super Trebo.
Good game choice too. Love Spider-Man series,
Indeed.
especially the Miles Morales series. Love it.
Absolutely. Shout out to Insomniac Games for such an excellent job on the Spider-Man games.
I'd be buying it too with the winter sale on Steam if it wasn't so high still. But yeah, go check out that winter sale. It's 28th to the 4th.
Yep, still plenty of days left on that
Everybody's
sale.
everything is on sale there.
Indeed, indeed. So, bro, we got a very interesting matchup and oh man, last away game of the season for the Panthers and both teams injury reports are kind of ugh.
I was just about to mention that. I heard that they shut down Trevor Lawrence.
Yes, he is out for this game.
Yep, the way I know that is because I was starting in my fantasy team for the longest trying to win a ring.
Right, right. So that would mean that uh CJ CJ Berthard I assume will start.
Yep.
Whew. Um,
Etienne is still healthy, so you need to watch out for him.
and we have no Troy Hill.
Evan Ingram's still out there too.
Yeah, so
That's going to be a problem. That dude is a definite red zone threat and very hard to bring down.
yeah, agreed. Definitely agree.
Ridley's one of the other biggest problems that we're going to have because of Troy Hill not being there. So, what was the I'm just pulling up the injury report right now.
Yeah, same here.
What's
Um,
going on with Troy Hill? Concussion? Oh no.
yeah, that did shock me a little bit. But yeah,
I thought that hit was bad, but I didn't think it was concussion worthy. Sheesh.
oh, um, before we go any further, I have to
Okay.
mention this because I feel like it's very important. I want to
Oh,
say prayers going up for wide receiver Elijah Moore. I don't know if y'all saw the hit that he took in the Browns game, in the recent Browns game, but
oof.
he took the hit, landed head first on the ground, and just started twitching, just like seizuring.
Oh
So
no.
prayers. It was the Browns Jets game. So I just want to say prayers going up for wide receiver Elijah Moore. Hope he's okay. They're calling it a concussion, but like I said, like he was twitching and spazzing. So
Oof.
I don't know if it was potentially brain damage or what, but his head on that tackle hit the ground like hard, and just he turned over and just started like flailing. So
Oh, wow.
it looked really serious, but I just wanted to mention that, and that prayers going up for Elijah Moore. Um,
Yeah, prayers up for sure.
yeah, because
Scary stuff.
that was pretty scary, really really scary.
Mm.
And, as we transition into, going back to the Troy Hill concussion, that's just another reminder, bro. These concussions can get really nasty.
Oh yeah. And every time you think concussions, you think back to Luke and Cam when they had theirs.
Hmm.
That was terrifying. I mean, just the memory of Luke just sitting there just crying was heartbreaking.
Yeah, yeah, and just with that,
God, man.
and now you have Elijah Moore pretty much like spazzing, like,
Yeah. Oof.
yeah, those concussions are no joke. Scary. Um, Chef 85, welcome to the stream. He says, hung tough with the Packers. Don't be surprised if we can sneak out a win. Just happy we have played better the last few weeks. No Troy Hill is going to hurt for sure. Facts.
Facts.
Yeah. So, Troy Hill is out. Um, J.C. Horn, Frankie Louvu, and Icky were limited participants today.
Oh boy.
And are,
Frankie's got a quad.
yeah. And they're
Icky's
also
got a foot
questionable.
injury.
Yeah, they're also questionable. Um, Linebacker Marquise Haynes Sr. is questionable as well, but he was a full participant today.
Yeah, with the back injury.
But according to Coach Tabor, he feels good about their chances playing Sunday.
I could see it.
Yeah. Um.
Ugh. Speaking of corners, Dante Jackson's probably going to play. He had two full practices with that ankle.
Okay.
So
Duly noted. But
Shuba, I think, will be fine with the hamstring.
right.
He logged a full practice on Friday.
Um. Let's see. Looking at the Jaguars. So. Oh, you were saying? I think you were.
We will most likely see J.C. Horn out there. He's questionable, but he's had a limited practice on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
It'll depend on how much they want to use him. With that toe.
Right. Right. Um. see Nash Jensen, Cade Mays, Taylor Moton, Miles Sanders, Stephen Sullivan, Tommy Tremble, all full participants.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Of course, for the Jaguars, no Trevor Lawrence, he's out. Um, no,
Right.
although they did say that
They list him as a right shoulder, but it's a concussion. He was in the concussion protocol,
okay,
so they
duly
didn't put that on the injury list officially. But yes.
duly noted. They have Cam Robinson on IR, but supposedly he's designated to return, so he might play Sunday, but I'm not sure.
Oh wait. Trevor did clear the concussion protocol last week to be able to play.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's just a right shoulder at this point.
Okay, so it's just
Although
whole
he
nother
was
injury.
complaining about headaches when he was traveling, but or right before he traveled. So
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
yeah,
Um,
right before he traveled.
let's see. Christian Braswell, cornerback on IR. Safety Daniel Thomas is on IR. Christian Kirk is on IR at wide receiver. Ventrell Miller on IR. So I mean, they got a couple of names.
Mm-hmm. We got
Um,
one that's unspecified on here. Braswell.
oh, Christian Braswell. Yeah,
Yeah, they didn't list whether he practiced on Thursday or Friday. That caught my attention.
weird.
Yeah, that is weird. There's no designation for Walker Little or Brandon Strange either.
Oh,
Although they
interesting.
they both had limited practices all week.
Wide receiver Zay Jones is questionable. Um, so yeah,
Uh,
the Jaguars are hurting a little.
Weird stuff like that always pops off to me when I'm looking at the injury report. Like, wait, what? This makes no sense.
Yeah,
Like, you have no injury status whatsoever.
yeah, it's kind of
Hmm.
weird. Um,
Oh,
and of course we got to remember Jacksonville's still playing for a playoff spot
this is true.
because I
They will
mean,
be fighting.
because they have that three-way
Um,
tie with the Texans and the Colts right now.
but how good is CJ Beathard?
Uh, well,
How good is he?
I mean,
Let's see. 7 years in the league, 6'2", 215 from Iowa. He's been in a handful of games. He was a, he was in the Buccaneers, Bengals, 49ers, and Texans game.
hmm
Limited, well, limited time because they were starting Trevor,
right.
obviously. Um, I would assume that he was running that RPO system that Trevor Lawrence was running because that's what Trevor likes to run. And they built the entire offense around that.
hmm Although the
So,
most amount of stats he's generated with so far has been with San Fran back in 2017 and 2018.
and this year, the most amount of stats he's put up is against the Buccaneers in week 16 last week 11 for 15, 94 yards in a touchdown. Although
Ah,
he got sacked once, um, I would venture to say that's probably his fault because that line has been sturdy all year.
hmm
Um, he did rush one time for 6 yards during that game, but he's not much of a rusher. He's more of a sit back there and deliver the ball,
hmm
pocket passer. That's what I'm seeing from these stats.
I will.
Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I think he hands it off to ETN a lot and lets ETN handle the business out there.
Yeah, I don't see CJ as a threat, but the weapons around him are.
Right. Can he get the ball to those weapons before we can get to him? That's the question I think we should be asking.
Hmm.
Our bull rush has gotten slightly better last week, but I
Hmm.
don't think it's good enough that we can get more than one sack.
Well,
If we can force him to throw some bad passes, when he does throw, I think we got a shot
yeah, that is
at
true.
disrupting his timing and his flow of the game.
And don't forget, they still got, Brandon Sheriff guard on the O line.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I know, and like I said, maybe Cam Robinson might play because he's designated to come off the IR. He might
Right.
play this Sunday. So I mean, they still got a decent O line, and I
I
mean,
think the plan of attack for the Jaguars is probably just going to be run ET heavy,
yeah.
like we were doing with CMC.
Hmm.
Because when you have a weapon like that at running back, it's wow. And he can go out there and catch for you as well for short passes
Yeah.
and get yak.
Yeah.
ETN is just a multi tool,
And
absolute multi tool.
they'll probably work in some Bigsby as well. Maybe a little bit of Tank Bixby.
Oh yeah. Um, you'll see a lot of ETN first three quarters though, and
Right.
then they'll start working, tanking. When ETN's had enough carries.
And this is a guy you can speak on. I mean, he was a Clemson Tiger. Just he was.
Absolutely. Etienne is a monster. You cannot let this dude out. He will absolutely shred you if you give him any amount of open space. And that's typical of all Clemson offensive players.
Oh,
You know, it,
then
it
again, he did play with Trevor after all. That's
that's
right.
correct. That's correct. And they've both got drafted in the same round.
Yep, sure did. Sure
And
did.
I said that is Jacksonville won this round. Jacksonville won this round, the first round of
Hmm.
that draft, because very rarely do you ever see a quarterback and a running back drafted by two different teams in the same round
Yeah, good
in the
point.
first round. It never happens. It almost never happens. So, and especially a national championship winner.
Yep, exactly.
So when that happens, you're like, oh snap! And the rare occurrence when they both get drafted by the same team. I mean, what are the odds of that?
It's rare. It's definitely rare.
Dude, as a Clemson fan, I was freaking out, dude. I was just like, what did they just do? Because they could build around that. They could set up an RPO system just around those two players alone,
Yep. And
build
it
up the O
only
line.
and it only took
I
them
mean,
two
Urban
years.
Meyer was the coach, right? At the
Yeah.
time?
Yeah, the first year.
Urban knew what he was doing, man. Y'all should have kept him down there. Just because he didn't succeed that first year doesn't mean he won't succeed with these guys the second or third year. Both Etienne was hurt as I remember that first year. And Trevor was healthy. Now Trevor's hurt and Etienne's healthy. So I mean, if you ever manage to put both of them together for a full season and manage to keep them healthy for a full season, that is deadly.
So what's interesting about that is supposedly
Put T. Higgins down there, oh man, it's over.
the word was that Urban Meyer was very toxic over there in Jacksonville. I mean, I don't know how accurate
Oh,
that is,
true, true,
but I
true,
mean, and then again, they did go from Urban Meyer to Super Bowl winning coach and Doug Peterson. So,
true. And Doug Peterson was off that Philadelphia coaching tree.
yep, and was a play caller. Was a play caller.
Yep, yep.
So,
And as I recall, Philadelphia runs a lot of RPO, which fits Trevor Lawrence's system and ETN's because that's mostly what Clemson runs.
yeah, that's a good point. That is a good
Yak
point.
is very, very prevalent within those weapons, and You get wide receivers out there that can catch in traffic, catch on the sidelines. I mean, they're NFL ready. By the time they get into the draft, they're NFL ready.
Yeah.
You barely have to coach them up that much. If you fit them into an RPO system, they're going to eat.
Yeah. Oh,
And
agreed.
that's if I'm Jacksonville right now and I see T Higgins on the market, oh man, oh man, I'm getting my hands dirty. You know what I'm saying? Because like you put those three together,
Yeah, because when you think about it,
God,
that's
you
Ridley,
think this offense is dead weight right now? Wait till T gets down there to Jacksonville.
because that's Ridley, Kirk, T. Higgins, Etienne, and Evan Ingram. I
Oh my
mean,
God! Yeah, and all you need is a good tight end and a couple of backup wide receivers, and you are set.
yeah, good
That
point.
can block.
This
That's the
is true.
beginning of a nasty RPO system that could really do some deadly damage in the NFL. I told y'all to watch out for Jacksonville. I warned y'all. This is
Um,
what I'm talking about.
let's see. Oh, couple of comments. Damian Hernandez, welcome to the stream. He
Yep.
says, question. I know Bryce is a good, decent quarterback, and it is his rookie season and could have a bright future with y'all under the right coaching staff. But looking how things are bad for Russ in Denver, would y'all consider trading for Russ? No.
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 Trading, no. They're going to release him anyway, first of
Yeah.
all.
I-
Secondly, I mean, what draft picks do we have to trade for him with?
well, not
Like,
only
we've already done enough trading as it is, and we've screwed that up.
Yeah, and not only that, just like I'm okay with, just still keeping Dalton. Like we gotta the quarterback carousel has got to stop. Like we gotta settle in
Yeah.
on a core group and we gotta build on that. So trade for Rush, I'm gonna say no.
I
Um,
mean, the question becomes, how much would you pay for him? I'm okay with him coming to Carolina, as a free agent, but how much are you willing to pay for him? And see, that would kick Andy Alt out, which was fine with me, because he would be, that backup quarterback, number two guy. But I want Bryce learning under Russell Wilson's, for the right price.
so
So I'd
so
be okay with that.
you're okay with it for
But
the right price.
right,
Hmm.
exactly. And the problem with that is we have $53 million in cap room for next year. We got to pay a bunch of people and try to retain as many people as we can.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'd like to see us build a RPO system working with Russell Wilson, Bryce Young. Bryce Young would fit into an RPO system. I believe that. He has the skills. He just showed that the last 2 weeks. Um, then you get an offensive line that's RPO set up, you know,
Hmm.
60-40 predominant pass blocking. You get yourself some wide receivers. T. Higgins would be a good fit um, for that. I would be okay with Mike Evans for that, but I don't know what system he actually runs. Um, but if you set that up properly, you get a second running back.
Mm-hmm.
Like we had with Jonathan Stewart and D'Angelo Williams
Yes.
with the RPO system. Oh
Yes.
yeah, we could be a mirror image of Jacksonville if
Mm.
we get this right. The problem is Russell Wilson is too expensive.
Yeah, that's another thing we gotta keep
That's
in
the
mind.
catalyst that has to start it. If you don't start with that, then you're working with however much money we have, trying to build an RPO system, which is fine. You just revamp the whole offensive line or most of it. Get
Mm-hmm.
yourself some fresh new wide receivers that fit that system, and then you're running back. And I think we could make that work. Uh, Joe Brady would be the best offensive coordinator fit for that because he worked with Cam Newton before, and we were trying to run a good chunk of the RPO system even back then, and it was working. Um, You fit in some NFL plays, from from our systems that work up in the NFL.
Hmm.
Add that onto
Oh,
the RPO. Oh yeah, it could work. I see the vision here, but you need RPO type quarterbacks.
uh,
Andy Dalton is not an RPO type quarterback.
Jeff R says, "What's up, fellas? I think Bryce has arrived. He might have unlocked Bama Bryce." Hey, I like the sound of that.
Yeah, yeah.
Indeed,
I
indeed.
mean, the last 2 weeks we have seen flashes of what Bryce Young can really do, and
Absolutely.
he is exactly who we thought he was. He's exactly what we saw in training camp and preseason. This is exactly the man I saw the last 2 weeks because we
Hmm.
have finally given this man the reins and allowed him to do what he does instead of holding him back and putting training wheels on him that he doesn't need.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
And this is all Frank Wright did. It is put bouldering like mountains in his way, and I'm sitting there like, why are we doing this? You know, I'm so sick and tired of watching like first round quarterbacks come into the league and just get ruined by these bad head coaches that have no clue what they're doing and have no business coaching a team in the NFL.
Hmm. Jeff R agrees with you. He says, "Right, Corey."
Like if you, I don't know what system originally Alabama was using when Bryce was there. That's my question. I would have to go and watch a few games of Alabama from back then and see if I could figure it out. But um, it may or may not have been the RPO. I don't know. It's some hybrid version of it, maybe.
Any
But
Tide fans out there that might know, chime in.
yeah, feel free to answer that question. Because that would help us to figure out what we should do with Bryce. And my suggestion right now is RPO, based on what I've seen. Now, if the RPO doesn't fit, okay, back to the drawing board. We'll see if we can figure something else out. We'll go back and look at what Alabama was running because that's what Tepper apparently wanted. Wrong. We do it how we want to do it because Bryce Young is Bryce Young. At the end of the day, we want to fit his style of play, whatever
Hmm.
that may be. Whatever he wants, we'll adjust to it. I'm ready to do that. I'm ready and willing. He has the skills. He has the talent. He's been a great role model for us and a great leader, and I think he's ready. So, like I said, RPO. You set him up with the RPO type players, and let's see what happens. I think T. Higgins is a good option. Who else might show up in the free agent pool? I don't know, but we'll see about that. But I like maybe where this is going. Uh, the issue here is Andy Dalton is not an RPO type quarterback. So you want a backup quarterback that does fit that system. And I don't know who would
Hmm.
be available to fit that system that's actually really really good. But once we get to that point, I could probably point him out to you once they start releasing quarterbacks.
Hmm.
But you'll want Joe Brady to run that offense 100%. Uh, it, I don't know if Kyler Murray is an RPO type quarterback. I think he is
I want to say he is.
because that's the type of system they were running up at Buffalo for sure. I want to say so as well. So if you can bring that down here to Carolina, mix that up with Ajaro's defense the way it is right now, this could be nasty, guys.
Hmm.
And we want a head coach that is not just a Frank Wright or a Matt Rule type. Get rid of these clowns. Mr. Tepper, hire us a good head coach that will stay out of these coordinators' ways and let them do their jobs. Manage the team, be be a head coach, but get out of these coordinators' ways. Once they get going, stay out of the way. Just manage the team, handle your business on game day, use your timeouts, use your challenges, use your clock management, do what you got to do.
Damien says y'all can have Darnell Mooney and Velius Jones for free. How about no?
How about no? No, thank you. Y'all can keep them.
Uh,
Y'all can keep them. Keep them locked up in your basement. We don't want that.
why are you offering us players that are currently out and inactive? Come on now.
For real though. Like why?
At,
We don't want
at
that.
least offer somebody that's actually active.
We're not digging through the trash cans, guys. We're actually trying to get some players that actually have some skills. Thank you.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I know it's just being funny. It's all good. But um uh
Shout out to David Screw. Shout out to Lock Poppy on my stream. David Screw says, "Sup guys? I was wanting Trevor to play. Dang. Players to watch Elijah. Yeah, I could see that one. Yeah,
mm,
that's got to be scary for his family and the fans watching. Yeah, about the concussion. Mm-hmm. And Lock Poppy says, "What's good?
what's
What's good,
good?
Lock?"
What's good? Damien says I think Kyler Murray should go to MLB. I think he can be a better baseball player than a football player. He's
Or
not a
maybe he's just in the wrong system.
he's not a bad quarterback, bro. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a wrench in this system. Maybe he's just in the wrong system for him.
I mean, this
He's an
injury
RPO type quarterback.
this injury like is really his one setback that he's had since he debuted in the NFL. I mean, the dude, first 3 seasons he had over
What was
300
his injury again?
had over 3,500 yards passing and at least 20 plus touchdowns. I mean,
Yeah,
the dude can play. If
yeah.
anything, that
Ball.
first year he didn't have
Arizona's got a baller.
like that
But
first
do they
year
recognize it though?
for Kyler Murray, that first year he didn't have an O line. I mean, henceforth why he
Yep.
got sacked 48 times. But I mean,
Bingo.
the dude can play. I don't have a problem with Kyler Murray.
Me neither. If the Cards are dumb enough to release him, we'll take him.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with Kyler Murray. In all
Yeah,
honesty,
we'll take him. They'll probably throw him out there for cheap. But do the Cards realize what they have right now? That's my question. If they don't realize what they have and they toss him early, that is some beautiful table scraps for us. We'll
mm.
take them.
Ooh, interesting comment from Jeff R. He says, Eric Bieniemy is the right hire, guys. Have y'all seen Patrick Mahomes lately? He looks shaky without Eric Bieniemy. Hmm.
Mmm. Good point.
Hmm.
Good point.
Jeff R might be onto something.
Yep. When you separate the lock and key, it doesn't end well
I
for
mean,
some of these quarterbacks.
he's got a
And
fair
Eric
point, and not
Bieniemy
to
was
mention
that.
he was running for his life in that Raiders game.
Mm-hmm. Eric Bieniemy is the lock, and Patrick Mahomes is the key. You separate the lock from the key, it's not going to end well. They got chemistry with each other.
Yeah, but no, Jeff R. That's an interesting point you have there. That's an interesting point.
Yeah.
May come into play, especially come playoff time. But nah, very interesting point.
Hmm.
Uh, Damien
We'll
says,
keep an eye on that.
ain't no way y'all are getting DJ Moore back. Well, we know that.
We don't want
Um,
it right now.
in my opinion, he says the Cardinals overpaid him, but uh, did
How
they?
much is he get paid? Let me see. Uh,
Let's see. Did he get overpaid?
I am checking
Maybe.
right now.
Maybe.
Um, so it's a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 year contract. My goodness. Uh, might be a rookie contract, but
So he had the rookie contract and then he signed, I guess he signed a 7-year afterwards, I believe, or a 5-year.
when was he drafted? Which year?
He was drafted
2019.
yeah, 2019.
Yeah, so he signed a 7 year contract worth $134.3 million
Woo wee.
base salary, and the cap hit is $271.5 million. So average salary per year has been shifting around here. So 2022 it was 965,000. So you got him for cheap for that year. $2 million for the next year. 2024 it was $37 million. Then in 2025 it was $18 million. Then it was 22.8. Then 19.5. And
Mhm.
finally $34 million last year
Mhm.
of his contract. So I mean it jumped around a little bit, contract wise. I don't know how the contract stuff works, so that's not my niche.
Yeah. Quick comment from Damien. He says Pat Mahomes have no wide receiver to throw. Of course he's going to look. Dude, we've had this conversation. He didn't have any Pro Bowl wide receivers last season and they won the Super Bowl. Come on now, Damien.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
need to stop that. You need to stop
Mm-hmm.
that. He didn't have a
Mm-hmm.
single Pro Bowl wide receiver last season and they made it and won the Super Bowl. You need to stop that.
But you know who he did have? Eric Bieniemy.
He had Eric Bieniemy.
Yep.
Come on now. Jamian, excuse me. Jeff R says, Damien, it's the scheme, bro, not the players. Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you. I've been saying it for like how many weeks now? I have said that word about so many times that if I had a nickel for every time I said that, I'd be rich. Come
it's like we've gone over this
on, man.
before. Like the Chiefs. I mean, Damien, he wasn't a Pro Bowl wide receiver that year, bro. Okay, he had Juju. He had others as well, but they weren't Pro Bowlers. They made
Oh
it to the
God.
Super Bowl with a 14-3 record, bro.
Ugh.
Come on now. Come
Uh,
on. Come
uh.
on now.
But here's the
That
thing: when you
argument
go to
doesn't
the Super
work,
Bowl, none
bro.
of these guys make the Pro Bowl, though. When you go to the Super Bowl, none of these guys can be eligible for the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, I understand that. But, it doesn't change the fact that, they didn't have exactly, a lot of big name receivers, especially
Right.
aside from Travis Kelsey, who was,
Right.
their Pro Bowl, receiver who was tight
Right.
end. But the fact of the matter is they weren't even the top offense that year.
That's true.
They weren't even the top
Very
offense,
true.
Damien. Come on,
Very true.
bro. That argument doesn't
And
work,
they certainly
bro.
aren't this year either. And they're a
Exactly.
candidate.
Like that argument doesn't work, bro.
They're not this year either, and they're still a candidate to win the Super Bowl again.
Yeah, not only that,
Heavy favorite, as a matter of fact, even without Tyreek Hill,
exactly.
which went to the Dolphins, which became the top-rated offense in the NFL.
I mean, heck, I'll use Carolina, same example. 2015. We didn't have any big name receivers, but
None of them.
but look at how they were used. Look at how Mike Shula used them in the system.
Thank you.
Not a single one of them was a Pro Bowler or a big name receiver. Like scheme. Don't
A man here gets
underestimate
it.
system and scheme.
Blitz gets it. Come on, guys. Come on. Get on the train. It ain't hard.
I'm like,
We're here.
my,
How
my
about you
my
guys?
thing is how is that an excuse for the Chiefs last year when they won the Super
Uh,
Bowl with a record of 14-3? 14-3.
exactly.
14-3.
I don't know where they get this stuff from. I'm telling you.
Like, come on now. Damien says, I doubt they're making it to the Super Bowl this year. I see the Dolphins making it. Very possible. Very
It's
possible.
possible. It's possible.
Nah, I definitely don't discredit that, but let's
Their
not act,
AFC is
but
wide open.
let's not sit here and act like the Kansas City Chiefs aren't still a threat.
Facts. Facts. The AFC is wide open right now. I'm
I
gonna be real
mean,
with you. I
speaking of,
don't even
speaking of
know.
which, hold on. I just remembered something. As a matter of fact, let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch.
All right.
So, Patrick Mahomes, this man has played in the Super Bowl two, no, excuse me, 3 out of the last 5 years. 3 out of the last 5 years, this dude has played in the Super Bowl. So, yeah, the Chiefs are still a threat, and they will be a threat for a long time.
Very much so.
Because, like I said before, the Chiefs have a dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
They have a dynasty.
Just because they're 9-6 right now doesn't mean they're not the most dangerous playoff team.
Shoot, folks out there, y'all go ahead and sleep on the Chiefs if y'all want.
Go ahead. Because the last time y'all slept on the Chiefs, they burnt y'all. They burnt y'all bad. They made
Shoot.
all y'all look like fools. So go ahead, do it again.
Like I really think a lot of these teams are gonna surprise folks. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
really do. But we shall see. We shall see. Um Panthers added guard Gabe Jackson to the active
Yeah,
roster for this upcoming game.
I'm okay.
Um oh, go ahead.
Is that because Nash Jensen was on the injury list?
I thought he practiced though.
Let me look.
Yeah, he
Uh,
practiced. He was a full participant.
I'm looking right now.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
a
he
full
was a full
participant.
potential
Yeah.
full participant. You're right. Nash should get the start then. You would think,
Yeah. Yeah.
unless they like Gabe that much that they want to test him out and find out what they have.
Well, he is a vet. So, I
Yeah,
mean,
could end up being a permanent part of this roster if he does well. The next three or
Barno.
four.
Barno got placed on IR though.
Mm, sorry to hear that. But I mean, we were barely using him though.
Damien says, if Chiefs look like they are right now going into next season, Andy Reid has to be on the hot. Why would he be on the hot seat?
What are you talking about, bro?
Why would he be
No,
on the hot seat?
they just won 2 Super Bowls. Like, I want whatever this dude is smoking.
Like, hold on, Damien. Why would they be on the hot? Damien, why would Andy Reid be on the hot seat, bro?
I want whatever this
I
dude
don't
is smoking because, man,
I
what are
don't
you talking
understand.
about? Hot seat.
Why would he be on the hot seat?
I don't understand. Y'all are wilding today, aren't you?
Like the Chiefs,
This is gonna be a fun stream.
like
Oh,
bro, the Chiefs have been in the offs
I'll
have
start
been in
earlier with you.
the Chiefs have been in the postseason each year since hold up since 2015. Since 2015, they've been in the playoffs since 2015. Like,
Uh,
why would Andy Reid be on the hot seat?
I don't. I don't know where they get some of these ideas from, bro. I
Not to
swear.
mention 3 Super Bowl appearances, winning 2 of them.
What?
Nah, Damien, that would be messed up if they let him go. You know it,
This
and I
isn't
know it.
instant gratification, okay? This isn't instant gratification, bro. You can't just be. Andy Reid on the hot seat. That's one of the most ridiculous things I've heard all year.
Damien,
I
Damien, if you were to
can't
if
with you,
if you were
dude.
in that position and you were to let go of Andy Reid, you probably make a lot of enemies, bro. I'm just saying.
Still, though.
I'm just saying. Like,
Oh, the entire Chiefs fan base, for one.
I mean, this is Andy Reid we're talking about.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Everybody loves Andy, man. How could you not love Andy?
I
The
mean,
man, the man who said after he won a Super Bowl, I just want to eat a cheeseburger.
let,
Come
let
on.
me let me
How do you not love Andy?
let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. This man not only has 2 Super Bowls as a head coach, he also has a Super Bowl as an assistant coach.
Yep.
He has a career record of 278, 160, and 1, so easily over .600.
I'm
And
surprised he didn't win one in Philly with Donovan McNabb.
came close, had an appearance,
I love it though. I love it. I was rooting for him.
and a postseason record of 22 and 16, also over .500. You sure you want to let him walk?
Oh man,
I don't think
that
you would. I
knows
don't
how to
think you
build
want
a
to let him
roster.
walk.
He knows how to build a roster too.
Nah,
If
Dame.
they ever let that man walk, bring him to Carolina. Bring him to. Come here, bro. I'm giving you a gigantic hug in Carolina. Welcome home, buddy.
Damien says, "Okay, never mind that comment. I was crazy for that. You got me. Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah,
You're starting early, ain't you?
yeah.
It'll be a fun
It's
one.
it's it's all good. We still love you, Damien. We still love you, but you know that. We
We
still
still like
love
you.
you though.
Oh, absolutely. Just got to call you out on the clown stuff, man. Got to call you out. You
But
knew that was
just
clown stuff.
shoot, I'm with you though, bro. Let them let go of Andy Reid. Don't see
Come
how
on,
quickly
buddy.
David Tepper hones in on
We'll
him.
we'll have an entire
Shoot.
buffet sitting there waiting on him as soon as he walks in the door. I'll
Shoot.
come on, man.
Shoot.
I'll
David
pitch in.
Tepper might be crazy enough to empty a bank account or two to get Andy Reid. If Andy
Right?
Reid became
Right?
available?
Right? Are you kidding me?
Shoot. Shoot. I mean, I know we talked about Mike Tomlin,
Mhm.
but let Andy
Mhm.
Reid become available?
Oh, that's the
Shoot.
whale. That's the whale right there. You're talking sharks versus a whale? I'll take the whale all day long. Thank you.
Shoot. And you want to see what he can do with Bryce Young?
My God.
Shoot. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Absolutely.
Or
I'll be the
shoot.
first one at the gate giving him a hug.
Especially even,
I
our
love it.
our offensive line would get a boost because remember, Andy Reid played
Absolutely.
not only that, played offensive line and was an offensive line coach.
That's correct. We would never have an offensive line problem again as long as he was head coach.
Shoot. And have him team up with James Campen? Shoot.
God.
Dang, you got me all up in the fields now.
my God, man. You got me excited right now. I
Shoot.
want that to happen now.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Let Andy Reid come available. I will scour the earth and find out what David Tepper's phone number is, and I will spam call
Facts.
the
I
mess
will
out of
hound
that
him with
dude.
letters. I will hound him with emails. I'll do whatever the heck I got to do to get Andy in here.
Shoot. He's not gonna
Dude.
have voicemail space by the time he's done with me. Shoot.
Bump that. I'll travel up to Charlotte and go knock on his door myself and talk to him.
You gonna camp out in front of his office?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's how much I love
Shoot.
Andy Reid. Come on.
Shoot. And my older brother loves him being he was an Eagles fan. He loved him some
Mhm.
Andy Reid as well.
I
Shoot.
loved him as a Philadelphia coach, man. I love the entire team that he put together. Brian Dawkins, the whole crew, man. Donovan McNabb, just God, I loved it. They had Jeremiah Trotter do like a one of those haunted TV shows, and
Yeah.
they were exploring Dracula's castle, I think it was. That was
Oh,
great.
yeah. Good point.
That was awesome. Loved it. I loved Jeremiah Trotter after that point. I thought he was just the most humble, honest human being.
Yeah.
And his son is a Clemson Tiger. Yeah, yeah. Freshman year so far. He's already making plays.
Damien says, to be fair, Andy Reid had Ryan Poles with him, which is true. I'll give him
Mm-hmm.
that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Andy Reid. It's still Andy Reid.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You can't ignore that. You see
Dude,
that on the market, you can't ignore it.
dude has had success
That's like
with two
that's like Tom
teams.
Brady. You can't ignore that. It's a white whale, dude. You
Yeah.
can't ignore it.
I mean, two different
Gotta sign it.
two different franchises, multiple playoff
God.
appearances, Super Bowl as an assistant coach, 2 Super Bowls as a head coach. Yeah, Andy Reid fits the bill.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, he fits the bill.
Yep.
Not to mention what, 6 or 7 total Super Bowl appearances?
Yep.
Yeah, he fits the bill. He fits the
He's
bill.
been on State Farm commercials lately. I
Yeah.
love him.
Shoot. I will take him over dang on Bill Belichick in a heartbeat.
Yep. You better
Shoot.
believe it. He's the complete opposite end of the spectrum for Bill Belichick. Are you kidding me?
Exactly.
Gosh. Let him
But
come up in here and handle our team, man. This team will pull a 180 within a week. Within a week.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now you want to talk about Panther Nation rising up? Let
Oh
let
my
let
God.
Andy Reid become our new head coach.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. Frank who?
Our fan base is so divided. I don't even think they would be divided on that one. There's very
Damien
few times we've ever been like unified on anything, and I think we would be unified on that one.
Damien says, "Yeah, I'll take Belichick. LOL. You can have him. Have at it.
You can have Belichick. Have him all day long and all week and all year long. Have
Yeah,
fun with that.
yeah. Have the
I
cheater.
want to. I want Andy Reid, and I want to win this game honestly, and I want trophies, honest trophies, through hard work, blood, sweat, and tears.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. Damien, you can have the cheater. I mean, you can have Bill
Yeah, yeah,
Belichick.
yep,
You can have
yep.
Bill
Let's call it
Belichick.
what he is. Let's call it what he is. Don't hide it. Don't hide it. Go ahead, say it. He's a
You,
cheater.
I mean,
Say it. Say it loud and proud.
you can you can have the cheater. It's
And,
fine.
and funny how you mentioned that alongside this Chiefs conversation. He was actually asked about deflated balls again this year when they were playing the Chiefs, and he blamed it on the Chiefs, said, "Oh yeah, I had nothing to do with that. You liar."
No,
You
no.
cheating
Here you
liar.
go. Here's my Bill
You
Belichick.
cheating liar. You already knew you were guilty of it, and you did it again.
Here's my Bill Belichick
Deflated
impersonation.
anybody?
Here's my Bill Belichick impersonation after winning a game.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh no. Bro,
Damien
you're
says,
just lying.
hold up, Belichick is a cheater. Okay, fair, but what about Jim Harbaugh? What about him?
What about him? We'll take Jim Harbaugh.
I mean, he's not
We'll take Jim
necessarily my
Harbaugh.
first choice,
True.
but
I'll take him. I'd be happy with Pete Carroll as well.
yeah, well, yeah, I kind of have mixed feelings about that one, but yeah,
He made one mistake in the Super Bowl and it cost him a trophy. But okay,
yeah,
look at the year before. Look at the year before.
okay, that's fair,
Yeah,
and he does have at least a Super Bowl, so yeah, I'd be more towards Pat Carroll, or not Pat Carroll, Pete Carroll. I'd be more towards Pete Carroll.
yeah, and look at the weaponry that he had over there. Plus, he did coach Greg Olson at some point too,
True. Yep, that is true. You
so he
know,
has some
his last
familiarity
stint.
with Panthers players
But yeah, Damien, I would be more so for Pete
and
Carroll.
Scott.
That's me personally. I'd be more for Pete Carroll.
Absolutely.
Um, so for this game, I mean, realistically, oh, let me pull up the
If we
rankings.
can show off our offense like we did the last 2 weeks, I think we got a real solid shot at winning this thing.
Yeah, that's
Which
that
would knock the Bears out of first pick
right.
if we win the next two. My issue with that is that hurts us from the second round on down by doing that and screwing over the Bears. I mean, do we really have to have that revenge? I
uh,
I
I
really have
mean,
to question this. I have to pull a rabbit out of the hat like I did with the Washington Redskins game when we fired Ron Rivera. And it cost us that pick and it cost us Panay Sewell.
I like wins. I'm okay with it. That's all I can really say.
I just yeah, I would like to see the Bears screwed out in first place, but at the cost of a draft pick that we could really use. Yeah, that's a tough one for me. Sorry.
Damien asked, would y'all take Mike Singletary? Great player, bad coach.
Agreed. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, great player. I
Yeah.
mean, one of the best to play for in the NFL.
Yeah.
Was a phenomenal linebacker for sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Especially when he played for the Bears. Dude is a
Yeah.
beast. But as a head coach, heck no.
Agreed.
Yeah. So Mike Singletary, the player, sure. As the head coach,
Yeah.
heck no.
Yeah.
Um, let's see. NFL.com. Uh,
Yeah. Show the rankings. See what we got here.
so Panthers offense 31st, Jaguars 13th. Defense, Panthers 4th, Jaguars 25th. Oh, snap.
So our
Um,
defense is fourth.
yeah.
We've
Oh, yeah.
officially cracked the top five, ladies and gentlemen. Hey!
Um, Damien says, I swear to God, if y'all screw us over with that pick, I will come to this live and go Hulk mode in here. Uh, I ain't scared. Dude, you literally was ready to get rid of Andy Reid. I ain't scared. I'm not scared. You was ready to let go of Andy Reid. Come on now. I'm not scared. Um, Jaguars ranked 8th in passing. Panthers 31st in passing. Uh, Panthers 19th in rushing. Jaguars 27th in rushing. And there you have it. David Screws says, "Sup, Blitz and Corey. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream."
What's up, man?
But yeah, those are the rankings. I mean,
That's what I think of that fourth-ranked defense, baby. Let's go.
yeah. So with no Troy Hill, I mean, I guess we got Dante and JC. We could put one of them on Ridley. I mean, that's their top receiver. Um,
Depends on
probably.
who
What
we
do you
have
think, JC?
available.
Do you think JC or Dante?
um, I would rather have JC on him because Dante will sometimes have bad coverage plays.
Yeah.
JC does not have that problem. Uh, as far as I'm concerned, JC is our number one.
David says he'll go into Hulk mode. You making me very angry. Oh, nice, nice.
Love it.
Um, yeah, I can agree with you. I can agree with you on that.
Yeah, I mean, D-Jack's a close number two, but um, Ridley is one of those wide receivers you cannot let get loose.
Exactly.
And
Hmm,
I'm having to rethink that because didn't D-Jack have a pass deflection in the last game?
I believe so. Yeah.
So if D-Jack can build on that, then yeah, I'm down for D-Jack having the opportunity for some more pass deflections.
But
Although I don't know that you're going to get him on Calvin Ridley.
but here's the thing though. Look at Evan Ingram. Look at this dude's yak. He has 457 of his yards as yak.
That's going to be a problem because our linebackers can't handle that right now.
Yeah. So,
And if Frankie is questionable, if Frankie is not playing, we're in trouble.
well, he
Because
was a full
Evan Ingram is
participant,
going to get
right?
that ball a lot.
Wasn't he a full participant? Oh no, he was limited. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So if Frankie does not play, we're in trouble. Evan Ingram's going to get a chance to eat a lot. And we could put 2 to 3 guys on this dude. He'll still like bulldoze them over. He's got that
Yeah.
Gronk size to him and ability to keep the ball moving.
Yeah. Yeah, that much is true. So Ridley, I expect Ridley and Ingram to be the biggest threats in the passing game. But
We
it
are
like you
familiar with Ridley since we've faced him with the Falcons twice a year.
right. But like you also said, ETN can get involved in the passing game as well.
Yeah. Uh, as far as ETN is concerned, expect him to get the ball through some screens. If
Yeah.
they're running the RPO, he'll get it through screens and he'll get it through like a check down pass.
Because he has 430 yards receiving.
Yeah.
So,
So watch for those two. If
yeah.
you see him go out for a screen or a check down, watch out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's trouble. You better get 2 people over there immediately because he's about to eat.
Yeah. So, definitely keep an eye out for the passing
Yeah.
game, as well as the running game, because they got a combo with ETN, and I expect Tank Bigsby to be ran as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
um,
I'm a little worried about Ridley and ETN. Those are the two that bother me the most.
yeah, exactly. So, David Screws says, let's see, Ben Johnson wants 15 million a year. Is that too much? I'm just tired of overpaying for trash coaches. Any of you guys
Yep.
know
Let's
anything
talk
about?
about the elephant in the room.
any of you guys know about anything about Ben Johnson. Well,
Ben Johnson is that's the rumor that everybody wants 15. He wants 15 million from any owner
well,
that decides to hire him.
he's a South Carolina native.
Yeah, the problem again is if he already knows about the tendencies of David Tepper from our people and our staff, he's going to take that knowledge into the interview and say, "Why should I sign this paper knowing how you treat your employees?"
So I have a counter to that.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have a counter to that, which this, could be or to be or not to be.
All right,
So, okay. Let's say this is true. 15 million a year. Do I think is kind of crazy for him with this being his first head coaching gig? It would be
right.
too much. Cuz I mean after all, he's only had 1 year um or excuse me, two as offensive coordinator. Now, here's the thing. It's kind of a double-edged sword. Number one, it's not going to affect the cap. So, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
if he wants to
Mm-hmm.
spend that much, so be it.
Right.
But at the same time, him paying that much or possibly overpaying might be what is necessary in order for
I was about to say that.
David
Yep.
Tepper to gain his trust.
Yep. I saw the same thing you did about that. Somebody had mentioned we're going to have to overpay him in order to get him here because nobody's going to want to be here under Tapper. We have created a situation of distrust for head coaches, no matter who gets hired here, because Tepper can't keep his hand out of the cookie jar. He can't stop meddling. He can't just be satisfied with whatever we start out with, and start building on it.
Yeah.
You know, but at the same point, you shouldn't have hired those two coaches to begin with because they don't belong in the NFL. Maybe college coaching, but not NFL level. They're not going to do anything up here. They've shown that they can't adjust. They've shown several things that they can't do. And yet Tepper is now over two on hiring these types of coaches. So what do you expect is going to happen the third time around? There's a high chance of that happening again
Not
because
to
Tepper
mention,
has not learned a thing.
I think he would be considered the youngest coach on the market, the youngest candidate on the market because he's only 37. He's only 37. So
And,
I'm
and I mean, if you want him here, you're going to have to overpay him in order to gain that trust. Yeah, that's exactly it.
I
Um,
I think
and
it's got to not only take that, but David Tepper has to legit be like, look, I've been messing this up. Here's what we're gonna do. Not only am I gonna give you control to, get your staff, you know, GM, give me
mm-hmm,
do you have GM ideas? Let me know. And how
yeah,
about this? In case you don't trust me, here's a little extra. Here's a little extra cash for your salary. Here's what you can do. I'm going to leave it fully in your hands. I'm not going to meddle. All right? It's on you. If he will do that with a straight face, with confidence, I think Ben Johnson might bite because there
yeah,
is the benefit of, he'd be able to come home since he's from Charleston.
he might, he might plan
And,
on that.
this would be, because he believes that he's ready. He felt like he wasn't ready last year. He
Mm-hmm,
believes he's ready
mm-hmm,
now. Now some say it is a big risk. I mean, this is his first head coaching gig.
yeah,
It's a risk.
mm-hmm,
But being that he's had success as offensive coordinator, I mean, he's getting ready to go into the playoffs for crying out loud. Uh,
right,
I think he could thrive if he was just given the control that he needs to be able to do his job.
Yep. The problem is Tepper won't do that. He won't do any of those things because he's Tepper.
Well, only thing we can do is hope. Now, by default, yes,
He
I agree
won't get
with you.
past his own ego.
But something has to give at some point or time.
Yeah,
Something
otherwise we're
has
going
to
to be
give.
going through a 20-year drought where we end up like the Jets and just keep hiring bad people over and over and over again. At what
So,
point have we ever had a coaching staff where all three of them clicked, other than 14 and 15? Like,
right.
at what point, at any point in our franchise's history, it's been so wonky, to where we can't figure out what we're doing. One side's good, the other side's terrible. One side's good, the other side's terrible. It keeps balancing out, back and forth like a teeter totter, and we just can't seem to balance the scales.
Yeah, exactly. Couple of comments. Jeff R says, who cares about how much he cost? It doesn't affect our cap. Tepper rich, let him pay him," which he has a point.
True,
Um, David says, "Yeah, but what I'm saying, I don't want another rule or Reich." Understandable.
understandable. Yeah, that's my
Um,
concern.
Damien says, y'all should hire Rich Bisaccia. I don't get how he doesn't have a head coaching job after what he did with the Raiders. I mean,
Uh, uh, my question is, why was he fired from the Raiders?
well, he was an interim. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he came in as
How
an
do you do as an
interim.
interim?
Um, career of 7-6. Coached in the postseason, but lost.
Okay,
So I mean,
lost to who?
let's see, lost to the Colts.
Okay, fair. Which year?
That was the year 2018, or no, excuse me, 2021. 2021.
2021. Okay. Um, who was quarterbacking for the Colts during that year?
Oh, excuse me. They lost to the Bengals, not the Colts. I'm sorry. They lost to the
Okay, the
Bengals.
Bengals. Okay,
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair because the Bengals went on to get to the Super Bowl that year.
which is true. Which is
Yeah,
true.
so that's a respectable loss on his resume. I'm not even. I'm not going to hold that against him at all. Um, the 79 record. Who all did he beat that year?
Let's see. So he took over October. So the game against the Broncos was when he took
Mm,
over here. Let's dig in. Let's actually dig in.
mm-hmm.
So 2021. So it was the Broncos October. Okay, so he beat the Broncos, the Eagles, the Cowboys, Browns, the Broncos again, Colts, and Chargers.
Interesting.
He lost to the Giants, Chiefs, Bengals, Commanders, and Chiefs again. But he
Okay, the
wrote
only
but he
one that
wrote
I
a full
really hold against him is that Giants loss
yeah,
because
but
the Giants were awful.
he finished the season on a 4-game win streak.
Yeah. The only one I hold against him is that Giants game because the Giants were awful. They've been awful. So, they did go on a little bit of a hot streak last year, but that was really about it. That's all they really did.
Right.
So, that's really the only one you can throw rocks at. The rest of them, you know, respectable losses. I'm not mad at those. When you lose to the Chiefs, it's always a respectable loss.
Right,
Um,
right.
same thing with the Chargers when you're trying to win a division, although that can cost you a job. If you don't win against your division rivals in the AFC West, no matter who they are, besides the Chiefs, you're in trouble. And that could be the Broncos or the Chargers. If you don't beat either one of them, you're in
Hmm.
trouble.
Let's see. One.
So I could see that Chargers game coming back to bite him as far as not getting rehired.
Yeah, yeah, that
Um,
is a good point. That, yeah, when you think about it. But I mean, not bad for interim head coach. Not
yeah,
not bad. Uh, Damien says Giants made wild card that year. How were they? Bro, they were 4-13.
they were
20,
4-13.
2021, Damien. 2021. They were
Yeah, we're
4 and
talking
13.
2021, bro.
Yeah, 2021. They were 4 and 13, bro. Uh, he says if Ben Johnson goes to the Falcons or Saints, y'all are screwed. Um,
I don't see Arthur Blank hiring him.
I
He's an
mean,
idiot.
Arthur Smith has only been coaching at Atlanta since what, 2021. So I don't know.
No, no, I'm talking about Arthur Blank, the owner.
No, no,
He
no.
won't
I
hire.
know, I know. I was just throwing that in there because he's the coach. But nah, I know.
He
Um,
will never hire him. Now the Saints, on the other hand,
which
that
they
might be another matter.
which they have Dennis Allen as their head coach.
And I mean, the Saints are competing for a division title this year, so even as bad as they are, that's a halfway decent first year for this guy.
Yeah,
Then you build on it. If I'm the Saints owner, I'm saying, okay, let's sit on this guy and see how he does next year. If we have another terrible record, then we need to start thinking about, okay, are these guys progressing? What are they doing? Are we moving forward? Are we getting anything done here?
yeah. Um, Dennis Allen. I don't see Dennis Allen going because this is only his second year.
Yeah,
So I don't see Dennis Allen going.
not yet. No.
Nah. Not to mention, not to mention, Saints were in the playoffs last year. Or no, no,
Mm-hmm.
oh no, they weren't. No, they weren't. That was
No, that was the Buccaneers.
that's right. It was the Buccaneers. I'm sorry. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, finished 7-8 last season, and but the thing is, they got a shot at making the playoffs this time. So I don't know. I don't know. Um, let's see. David Screws says, Blitz, do you know anything about the assistant GM or the assistant GM for the Lions? I was listening to a podcast. They were saying the assistant GM should follow Ben to be successful.
Solid question. You asked me that one through private chat yesterday. I remember that.
Um,
Let's address that.
I
What
know
do we know
Brad. I
about him?
know Brad Holmes is the GM. I'm not sure who's the assistant GM.
I'm not sure either.
Let me see if I can
I
pull
think you
that
dropped a
up.
name, didn't you, David? I don't
Assistant
remember.
GM is Ray Agnew. Ray Agnew.
No idea who that is. But
Ray Agnew. Um,
give me some info. Give me some background.
so not to be confused with Ray Agnew the third,
Mm.
but Ray Agnew.
And also not to be confused with Agnew, the wide receiver.
Right. Ray Agnew. Winston Salem native. Uh, he was a. Where did he? Oh, he was a defensive tackle. That's right. That's right.
Hmm.
Um, does have a Super Bowl, which I believe he won the Super Bowl. Was it with the Was it with the? Oh yeah, that's right. He did when he won a Super Bowl. You remember what Kurt Warner? That Super Bowl against the Titans. He was on that team.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, he was on that team. Um, as far as his assistant GM background, I mean, he's been assistant GM since 2021 for the Lions.
Hmm.
But yeah, he played for the Patriots, Giants, and Rams, and of course he won a Super Bowl with the Rams.
Hmm.
And his son is Ray Agnew III, who is a pro scout for the Jets.
Ah. Okay.
So, eh,
Jets are doing better with their scouting, honestly.
I mean, I'm not against the idea of Ray Agnew. I mean, I don't know a whole lot
I
about
don't know
his
that much
GMing
about him either.
skills. I mean, I don't know much about his GMing skills, but I mean, he's been successful as a player. And could he follow Ben? I mean,
Maybe.
maybe. I mean, it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. I,
There's a lot of possibilities out there right now.
I mean, can I say that I hate the idea? Nah, I wouldn't say that. I just
Agreed.
honestly don't know. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know either.
that's something to keep on our minds, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something to keep on our minds.
Good one to
But
bring up, though. Thank you.
yeah, I truly believe that. I mean, because it's obvious that Ben Johnson right now is David Tepper's top choice,
Yeah.
and
And what David Tepper wants, David Tepper gets.
yeah,
Doesn't matter what stands in his way.
yeah. I mean, after all, if there's anybody that can afford that kind of money to make that sort of move, it's David Tepper. So I'll give him that. But uh,
David Tepper's like the Hulk. You don't give him what he wants. Hulk smash.
pretty much.
God.
But uh, but yeah, it'll be this off season is going to be very interesting. That's all I
Yes,
can
it
really
is.
say.
And it all starts with that head coaching decision, depending on what happens after that. Everything's going to either cannonball one direction or the other. And if we hire a good head coach, some of these players will stay, some will go.
Right.
We'll know what type of system we're going to be getting as soon as we get the offensive coordinator in place.
Hmm.
And then we can start looking at the players,
Yeah.
that we need for those positions once those other players leave. Um, we'll really have a full picture of what we want.
Right.
Then we can start digging into the draft and saying, okay, we can rule these people out. This is not what we need. This is what we do need, and
Hmm.
start honing in on that. Um, and start picking apart that part. Uh,
Oh,
but realistically, until we have the head coach and the offensive coordinator in place, we have no idea what we're doing players wise. And the players are waiting for that decision too, but so they can decide whether they want to stay or go.
yeah. Exactly. And David Screws said it best. He says David Tepper needs to make the right moves to be a successful owner and make profits. You can't make profits on 45 cents a game, Tepper. You're going to fail gaining profits if you keep going in a downward spiral.
We're gonna end up like Detroit, where they almost wanted to move out of Detroit.
Yeah. Oh, when they had
Like this is the
that winless
stupid,
season.
this is the idiotic stuff that we're hitting towards. Tepper, you better wake up, man. You better wake up because this soccer team that you seem to care about more so than the football team. Where are you going to put the soccer team if your football team doesn't succeed and you don't have a stadium for it?
Yep. He says you're a businessman. Act like it. Facts.
For real. How did you get your billions of dollars? Like, for real. I'm starting to wonder, like, how this man actually got his billions of dollars. If he's not even going to act like a businessman once he actually has a business to run. Like, it's not,
Exactly.
This is so bizarre. I've never seen a billionaire do the things he's doing and somehow still be a billionaire. It makes no sense. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe you were successful in stocks and bonds and stuff like that. Okay, stick to your niche. Why are you messing around with a football team when you have no knowledge on what you're messing with? That's like messing with a hot rod car when you have no knowledge on cars at all. Like, why would you do that?
Eh,
Stop tinkering.
Damien says the Panthers
Not
going to
your
look like
toy.
the New York Knicks. Jeez,
Exactly.
I remember
And
when the New York Knicks were
we're worse
trash.
than the Knicks in winning percentage.
Yeah.
We're worse. If you could believe that. How could you possibly be worse in four different sports? It's just embarrassing. It's absolutely embarrassing.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
And I hate throwing people under the bus, but for real, man, like, we're trying to help you, Mr. Tepper. Wake up, sir. Get out of your Narnia land where you think everything is just spectacular. Oh, we got a soccer team. Oh, we put concerts back in Charlotte. He's delusional. He's delusional, man. And I hate to be negative right now, but God, we got a businessman that doesn't act like a businessman running this team.
Pretty
And
much.
when you could replace the head coach, you could replace the GM, but when you have an idiot for an owner, you're screwed for 30 years.
David says, I'm sick of your promises, Tep. You want to bring a Super Bowl home, stop making dumb decisions and quit lying. Let him know, David.
Exactly.
Let him
I
know.
believe it when I see it. Stop apologizing and start doing things.
Let him know, David Screws.
Stop talking about it. Be about it, Mr. Tepper. For real. Like, I know people from the top up there might be watching one of our streams, one or two of our streams, because I've heard him say a couple of my phrases before. And I don't think it's coincidence. He doesn't want to give me credit, which is fair enough. I'm okay with that. But don't take my phrase and use it against the entire franchise and act like it's yours.
Right.
Okay? Don't That's plagiarism, sir. And you're not even acting upon that. I don't even want credit for it. All I want is results, bro. Like, I'm not even asking for credit for that at this point. I could care less. The people that watch our channels. That's cool. The people that don't. I'm all right with that. I can live with that. I'm not losing any sleep over that. If we lose a few subs because of that, so be it. I don't care. You know, if you don't like what we put out, you know where the door is. You know,
Mm-hmm.
but if you want to stay here and you love the content and you love what we do, stick around
Stick
because you're going to
around.
get more of this.
Damien,
And
Damien says, who's worse, Mark Davis or Tepper?
Tepper,
I'd have to say Tepper, to be honest with you.
at this point, Tepper,
Yeah.
dude, even Jerry Jones knows to stay out of his own coach's way. At this point, even Jerry Jones knows this.
I mean, it took him a while, but yes, he knows this.
God, yeah. It took him forever to learn that lesson, but he finally did.
David says the protest is happening last game. Don't know what's going to happen, but oh well, you got yourself in this. Oh yeah, that is supposed to happen. Final
Yep,
game of the season.
yep, yep. And here's my thing
Oh
with that. What are
yeah.
you trying to accomplish? Okay, we're gonna run through a few scenarios here of things that you might be trying to accomplish with this. One, if you're trying to accomplish Tepper firing some head coaches, okay, fine. That just happened. You're
Hmm.
not accomplishing anything. Stay home.
David says pitchforks are coming.
If you want this man to sell the team, that's not happening. Go home. Okay? Stop. Don't waste your time. Just go home.
Yeah, he's not selling. Nah,
You're
he's not
wasting your
selling.
gas.
Yeah.
If you're wanting this man to put this team in the hands of somebody that understands this team better than he does, that's a good reason. If you want to suck the poison out of Carolina and get to a point where it's healing again, that's a good reason. Stop wasting your time protesting something that's never going to happen. I'm saying that to all the Panthers protesters that are thinking about going up there. Don't do it for the wrong reasons. Thank you.
Damien says Jerry Jones cares more about being in the Forbes top 100 list in his stupid yacht than the
That is
Cowboys.
true. That honestly is true. That
good,
honestly
good
is
one.
true. I can agree with that.
Good one, Damien. Good one. Oh man.
I
Davis
honestly don't even take that as a joke. That's absolutely true.
David says Tepper is like Scarface, thinks he knows it all and goes down like the Titanic. Ouch. Dang,
No, that's a good one.
that's one way to put it. Oh man. Folks are going in tonight. Uh,
Oh, this is fun. This is fun.
but I mean that's really what it boils down to. Will David
Yeah.
Tepper finally decide to get it together? It remains to be seen.
If you think you know everything, Mr. Tepper, then do your own thing. But
You know,
we'll
I
just
mean,
be waiting here, waiting for wins,
because I mean, it's like you and I
waiting
both.
for something to happen.
It's like you and I both said. The whole rumor of him, being accountable, knows how to make. Nah,
Yeah,
he needs to speak up. Like, speak
yeah,
up and admit it, and
yeah.
then go from there.
I want it in writing. The next head coach that comes in here should ask for it to be in writing,
Agreed.
or they're not going to sign the contract. Period.
Agreed. Yeah.
And if that means that we don't get any good head coaches, that's what it means. Because Tepper is that arrogant that he will not let it go. Okay, well then you're going to suffer the consequences.
But
You put the nails in this coffin, you live in it. That's how I see it. If you refuse to learn, Mr. Tepper, you're going to live in that coffin until you learn. None of us can teach you anything, apparently, at that point, until you want to learn something. So, it's up to you. You can watch these streams and you can try to learn some stuff and ignore our stuff one way or the other. We're still
yeah.
offering it one way or the other.
Damien says that's messed up. Too soon for a Titanic joke. Hey,
Honestly, I've been making Titanic jokes for a while now.
I don't
So,
know what to tell you. Um, David says the only thing I like about Tepper is putting our logo in the middle of the field, and as a Panthers fan, that's sad to say.
but here's the thing: like any owner can come in here and do that. Any owner can put in a soccer team. Any owner can, with enough money, can uh can create a training camp somewhere else other than Wofford. Okay, cool. What have you actually accomplished? What have you actually accomplished, Mr. Tepper? Tell me one thing that you have actually accomplished for this franchise. Name one thing that another owner cannot do.
What
That's my
about
problem
the
here.
Panthers? Oh wait, you said something another owner couldn't do. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I mean, any owner with enough money can come in here and do this stuff.
Yeah, that's a
I
good
want
point.
something that's unique. Any owner can come on here and create a Panthers Hall of Fame, and rightfully they should to
This
honor
is
these players.
this is true.
Rightfully, we should have that Panther in the middle of the field. Sure. And in my opinion, we should be keeping that camp in Wofford anyway because of the weather advantages. So you tell me what we're actually accomplishing here. All you done is screwed people over. Find
Right.
me something positive here, because I'm struggling, Mister Tepper. I'm honestly struggling. And again, on that note, I want to hear from the people of York County. I want to hear your side. I want you to come into these streams and talk to us because we would greatly benefit from hearing your side. Because all we've heard is David Tepper's side and what he's done. Okay, I want to hear maybe one of the workers that got laid off from that job. You know, come talk
Yeah.
to us if you can, if you're able to.
Da-
Because I
David's.
understand there's certain restrictions on stuff like that, but if you're able to, we'd love to hear from you.
Yeah. I'm down. Totally.
Yeah,
Totally. David says care about the team and the fans. Facts. Um,
yeah.
Tepper, this ain't a church service. It's the NFL. Do something now. LOL. Yeah. Um. Let's see. Damien says Tepper's like Vince McMahon mixed with Dixie Carter. Ouch.
Ooh,
Dang,
ouch.
that's a bad combo, Damien.
Yeah,
Oh, what the heck?
yeah.
That right there, that's messed up. That's messed up. Oh man.
I like that one.
But
That's a good one.
nah, David, we know how you feel. He says, "Sorry, I'm so brutal. I'm just tired of the mediocrity." Yeah, we feel you, bro. We feel you.
Bro, that was my phrase that he took out of context.
Yeah.
And I said, there's no way anybody else said the word mediocrity at that point. I'm the only one that said it on a stream. I'm like, okay, cool. The owner feels the same way I do. Cool.
Yeah.
Maybe we're on the same page here starting out. Nope. He hires Matt Clown Rule. And you want to talk about mediocrity? That's the definition of it.
Yeah. Damien says, "Am I wrong though?" No, no, you're not. You're not. You're not. Um. Wow. Uh. I just realized something. This Jaguars defense. They got a man on there by the name of Josh Allen who has 13 and a half sacks
Ooh.
and 13 tackles for loss.
Ooh. Don't
Oof.
put him on Icky.
Oof.
That's not a good combo.
No,
He
that's
will
not.
plow Icky over.
And
He will run that man into the ground.
oh my God. This Foysaid Olokun at linebacker has 105 solo tackles.
Whoa. Who is this?
Foysaid Olokun out of Yale.
Oh my.
He
Ooh.
was a 6th rounder in 2018, picked by Atlanta. Dude, he is leading first with 105 solo tackles at linebacker.
Shot. 6'2", 230 pounds. And that just goes to show you, you never know where you're going to find these playmakers from. Yale, of all places. Yale's a law school.
Yeah, exactly. Ivy
You
League.
never know who's going to come out of these places.
Yeah. Like,
Yale's football team has never been competitive.
I'm like, dang, this dude went to Yale of all places. Okay. I mean, not to look down on him. I mean, it's Ivy League.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
it's Ivy
it's
League. But
yeah,
wow. I mean, Ivy League's not necessarily known well for football, but
yeah. But as far as intelligent players and students that have come out of there, absolutely.
oh yeah, I actually I had a high school graduating classmate that went to Dartmouth.
Hmm.
So yeah, Ivy League's no joke. You want a good education, you get accepted into an Ivy League school.
Right,
Shoot,
right.
you are blessed.
Princeton.
Yeah, Princeton, Yale,
Yep,
Harvard, Brown, Dartmouth.
yep, yep.
Shoot. Yeah, they're high level. But yeah, and their interception leader is Darius Williams. He has 4. Cornerback.
Holy cow! I'm looking at that first guy you mentioned, Foye.
Yeah.
He's averaging like double digit tackles every game in combined
Yeah.
tackles.
And he's got
That is disgusting. Wow.
he's got 8 tackles for loss. Whew.
My goodness. 15 against the Colts. And
Yeah.
2 pass deflections that game too. That dude can pass deflect too?
Oh, they also got Trevon Walker. Remember he was a first round
Uh,
pick last year.
yep, they sure do.
Oh man, they got some young and hungry linebackers, bro.
Yeah, they do.
What?
This team is getting nastier by the year. I'm telling you. Watch out for the Jags. I
Oh
warned y'all.
shoot.
I did not warn y'all.
Yo, they got some young
This
and
team is
hungry
nasty.
linebackers.
This
Clavon
is
Chason, first round draft pick from 2020. Dang.
this is a team that genuinely scared me when we were looking at the schedules at the beginning of the year. I'm not even joking. Like this team scared me, bro.
Shoot.
I did not want to face these guys.
Yo, that
And
that
when I
linebacking
saw the
core.
schedule release and I saw we were playing them this week, I was just like, thank God, that they're not going to interfere with our playoff race. Because if these guys were scheduled in the middle of our schedule and they were playing the way they were in the middle of the season, happy trails to you.
Oh,
There goes our winning streak.
not to mention those 3 linebackers I mentioned cuz they run a 3-4 and
Telling you,
they're in the front of the depth chart. Oof.
there goes our winning streak. We face them middle of the season.
Holy crap.
Mm-mm. With these guys playing at full speed, oh no,
And
oh
that's
no,
and that's the thing. They got a young, hungry defense. I mean, they can build off
oh
of that.
my goodness.
And you
Yep.
and you know they're gonna make them stronger in the off season. And not to mention they just came off a playoff run last season.
And they could get even better. That's the scary part.
Yeah. I mean, we got to remember they made it to the playoffs at 9-8 last season, but they won a playoff game too.
These guys are my dark horse team in AFC. I'm telling you. Now you're starting to see it. Now you
Shoot.
start to understand and see the full picture like I am with Jacksonville. This team is going to be around for a while. They're going to be right up there with KC for a while.
I just
Scary stuff, man.
I just do wonder like what possible holes they may have in the defense. Now that I don't know.
Um,
Maybe the
Not in the
secondary.
middle, I can tell you that.
I mean,
If we throw it anywhere near Devin Lloyd, he'll knock it down.
oh well, yeah, that is a good point.
So will Boysaid.
Uh, because they got Darius Williams. That's their top cornerback on the right
Yep.
side.
Yep.
Uh, but like I said, they run a 3-4 and they got that linebacking
Maybe
core.
their secondary, I would think.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Tyson
thinking.
Campbell.
Yeah, that's
Tyson
that's
Campbell's from Georgia, 6'1". He's not known for pass deflections, although he did get a few.
right. Although there is Rayshawn Jenkins at safety who did pretty well even with the Chargers before he came to
Yeah.
Jacksonville.
Yep. Yep.
Um, a guy that stayed healthy throughout his career. Oh,
Andre Cisco, 6 foot even from Syracuse to 10.
oh, my bad, David. There's a
He's
couple
got
of
a few as well.
other comments. David says, I'm just speaking how I feel. Damien says, screw it. Teppers, Vince Russo. Ooh, that's just mean.
Ooh,
Um, David says, this is a laugh. Imagine David Teppers, Mrs. Doubtfire. What? Oh, Lord.
no comment on that one. No comment.
Oh, man. I, mm,
No comment.
I don't know. Oh, it's not
You enjoy.
working, but it's not working, but I'm trying. Yeah, you're trying. Good effort. A for effort.
A for effort.
A for effort. But nah, I feel you, David. I feel your pain. I really do. I do.
You gotta
Um,
laugh through the pain, man. You know?
yeah, indeed. Uh, but yeah, Rayshawn Jenkins at safety could be an
I'm looking
issue.
at Cisco.
He also has 8
Few pass
pass
deflections
deflections.
there.
Damien says he thought
Andrew
the
Wingard.
Colts would regress without Shaquille Leonard. Eh,
Why does that name sound familiar?
what name?
Andrew Wingard.
Andrew Wingard.
That name sounds so familiar, dude. 6 foot,
Uh,
200 pounds from Wyoming.
fifth
Few
year.
pass deflections on the Steelers.
Well, he has 5 interceptions in his career.
Ooh,
Yeah, all with the Jaguars.
he got a forced fumble against the Browns too.
All right, David.
Recently.
He says keep pounding, night guys. Awesome dudes here. All right, bro. Rest well. We'll
Keep
see you
pounding,
soon.
brother. Rest up.
Yeah, we'll see you soon.
Yep.
But yeah, Andrew Wingard has 5 career interceptions, all with Jacksonville.
Ooh. Ugh.
So for the most part, they have a young defense.
Devin Wood's the one that scares me, man. Keep that ball away from Devin Wood. He's had
Wait, which guy?
Devin Wood.
Oh, yeah.
He had 2 pass deflections against the Chiefs, 2 against the Colts, 1 against the Texans, 1 against the Saints, and 1 against the Texans again
Yeah.
this year alone.
In his rookie year, he had three interceptions.
And 2 fumble recoveries.
Oh yeah. And this is only his second season. So yeah, they have a
Double
young
digit tackles.
hungry defense, and they are loaded.
Consistent double digit tackles.
They are loaded at linebacker. Like, did they just go linebacker
That
heavy the
dude's from
last
Utah.
two couple of years of drafting? Did they just go linebacker heavy or something?
Let me find out.
Cause they're pretty stacked.
You're talking about the last couple of years.
Yeah, cause Jacksonville has quite a linebacker room.
Draft picks, history. Let me see. Um,
Joe Valesco, welcome to the stream. He says Joe Flacco is elite. Uh, he's playing well.
he's
He,
playing well right now, but you got to feed the hot hand.
yeah, elite is arguable.
Elite is definitely arguable.
Yeah, for Joe
He's not
Flacco,
elite. Sorry.
I don't know if I'd say
Just
Joe
because he won
Flacco.
one Super Bowl doesn't make him elite.
Yeah,
He had a great year that year. Don't get me wrong, but elite? No. Okay, so Jacksonville in 2023 actually drafted Abdullah,
yeah.
5th round.
Looking at his overall record,
Kentrell Miller in the 4th.
looking at his overall record, nah, I can't say that Flacco is elite.
They've
Um.
been drafting a linebacker every year.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Okay, so there's Chad Muma in 2022. Devin Lloyd also in 2022.
Di-
Devin Lloyd was a first rounder. Chad Muma was a third rounder.
Gotcha.
And they had
Uh,
two third-round picks that year and two
oh,
first-round
okay.
picks.
That explains that. David
So
says, is Tepper Darth Vader or Luke Skywalker? Definitely Darth.
Darth Vader.
Yeah, that's an easy one.
Yep.
But
So in
okay.
2023, uh, the Jags actually picked Antoine Harrison, Brenton Strange, Tank Bigsby, Ventrell Miller, Howard Lacey, Abdullah, uh, Antonio Johnson, Parker Johnson. Parker Washington. Sorry about that.
Hmm.
Christian Braswell, Eric Hallett, Cooper Hodges, Vohezik, and then Derek Parrish in the seventh round. So that's ooh, wow. They went nuts in his last draft.
See what I mean?
And the thing that was memorable for me for the Jaguars drafts are twofold. The first one was, of course, Trevor and Etienne being drafted in the first same draft. That was absolutely nuts. And
Mm.
also, they drafted C.J. Henderson
Yeah.
first round in 2020.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's where we had
That was pick
got him
9.
from. Yeah.
That was pick 9. Lavisca was second round, same draft.
Yep, sure was actually. Yep. Good
Wow,
call.
man. I mean, and both of them ended up being Panthers. How about that one?
Yeah. See how funny.
You just never know. Ooh, there's Gardner Minshew drafted in the sixth round, 2019. I just noticed that. DJ Chark was drafted second round, 2018. Wow. Okay, here's the one that's most memorable for most Panther fans was Leonard Fournette. There was a massive debate going on between fans for CMC or Leonard Fournette during the
CMC.
time. I remember it was like 50-50, totally divided.
Yeah, I do
Yeah,
remember
right
that.
down the middle of the fan base. Like I was just like, oh man.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then you had Cam Robinson picked up in that second round. And I was just going, oh man, what in the world is going on here?
Damien says, and I actually have to agree with him. He says, "Whoa, only because Flacco beat the Jets doesn't make him elite. I mean, if that was the case, every quarterback that played the Jets would be elite." Well, my whole thing is, I mean, Joe Flacco's, a good quarterback. He's playing good football, but the
Mm-hmm.
dude hasn't been elite really since 2014.
Yeah, when he won that Super Bowl.
Well, he won it in 2012, but he was still pretty good even
Yeah,
the
yeah,
following couple of
yeah.
years.
He was still respected
Yeah,
at that.
but come 2015, he started to fall off, and I mean, yeah, he's got a resurgence now with Cleveland, but would I say he's elite? No. Nah, because of the inconsistency in the last handful of years that he's played. He kind of fell off quite a bit. But I mean, you know, he won a Super Bowl and a Super Bowl MVP. I give him that.
Here's an interesting tidbit of uh, about Jacksonville. The winningest coach they've ever had was Tom Coughlin, 68-60,
Oh,
and
yeah.
he went on to become the Giants head coach.
I remember that. Yep,
Yep.
sure did.
So
Hi, Joey. Welcome to the stream.
The all-time rushing leader was Fred Taylor.
Yep, I do remember running back Fred Taylor. Good dude.
2,428 attempts, 11,271 yards, and 62 touchdowns. Dude was a monster.
Yes, indeed.
Anyway, that's just a couple of tidbit info.
Right, right. Um. So honestly, how do you see this game going?
If our offense continues to do what we did in the last two games, I'd say it's going to be a blowout in our favor. Without Trevor Lawrence in there,
Mm-hmm.
if uh if their quarterback is able to deliver the ball to Ingram and Etienne and Ridley, they will start to do some damage against our secondary. Uh our bull rush isn't strong enough to consistently get to their quarterback.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not expecting us to do much against that offensive line. So you won't see any sacks, but I mean, if we can get a couple of pressures and force the belt some bad passes, that would be nice. But I just don't see any sacks from any of them.
Yeah. I mean,
So if anybody gets a sack, I'd be very, very surprised and happy for them.
might be a
You got
coverage
lucky
sack.
maybe, but um,
Maybe
maybe that offensive lineman took a play off or something, and you got lucky.
maybe a coverage sack.
Yeah, maybe. But I mean, if anybody complains about the fact that we're not getting sacks, I'm saying it beforehand. We're not getting any. Not even Brian Burns.
That's
So he
that's a
he's
fair
been
fair
struggling all
assessment.
year,
Yeah, that's fair.
mostly because you've been dropping him back in coverage. He's not been allowed to do what he usually does. You're taking away his biggest tool in his tool belt. So naturally, he becomes an average player and a nobody out there. That plus they're centering in on him because we don't have anybody on the other side as a counterpart. So, yeah, he's not going to do much
Which
against an
is
offensive line that's clearly been doing well all year.
yeah, that's a fair point.
Jacksonville hasn't had any issues. How many times have you seen Trevor Lawrence on his back? It's been rare. One, because the dude knows how to be elusive and get away from tackles. That's if he's being chased around. Two, the offensive line has done a pretty decent job of getting people out.
Well, he was sacked the least number of times last season at 27. He has been sacked 35 times this year, but he's taken more punishment. He's he's
Okay,
t-
fair enough.
he's
Fair enough.
taken
I'm
he's
eating
taken
crow
a
on that one.
he's taken a little more punishment though this
I'm eating
season.
crow on that one.
Yeah, that's the only thing. You know,
I mean that's from the eye test,
yeah,
that
yeah.
I've been looking at. But okay, the stats go the other direction. Fine,
Now,
fair
don't get
enough.
me wrong. They make the playoffs. Oh, Trevor will be back. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
you best
Mm-hmm.
believe he'll he's playing in the playoffs.
Oh yeah.
But I really feel like I think there's got to be some extra spotlight on Etienne, being that he's good in the run and in the pass,
Yeah.
in the
Mm-hmm.
in the receiving game. So I
They'll be
think
running some screenplays, so be aware of that.
yeah,
Uh, Frankie, if you're doing game study, watch out for that.
yeah, definitely need to.
That's your area. That's your niche. Pay attention to him. I want you on him at all times. I want you to know what he's doing at all times, Frankie.
Exactly.
I want eyes on this dude all game long.
Yeah,
If you even think of letting him get out in coverage against you, you're in trouble.
yeah. I
And as
mean,
far as Calvin Ridley, Dante, you better be on your A game because
yeah,
that dude is going to bring it. He brings it every game.
Yeah. Not to
And if he
mention,
roasts you again, I'm not going to feel sorry for you.
y'all keep something in mind. Etienne had a little bit of fumbleitis last year with 3 fumbles, and only had 5 rushing touchdowns, but went over 1,000 yards rushing. This
He
year,
was hurt most of last year.
though, 9 rushing touchdowns. Is closing in on 1,000 yards rushing. If he continues to do his thing, and no fumbles, 0.
Mm-hmm.
So the dude has cleaned up quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Even with the rookie year he's had, which he had a pretty decent rookie year.
And
So
that's with him being hurt for half the year.
and he still rushed for 1,125 yards. So
That's how dangerous this dude is. I've been trying to tell people.
yeah, I mean he was a first round pick for a reason.
I
Um,
saw him at the spring game in Clemson. The first time he debuted in an orange and white uniform, and I said, "Who the heck is that?" I saw him run, and I was just like, What's his number? What? Who is this?" I was like, "This dude is shredding our secondary,"
yeah,
and that was just their no orange and white game. So you can watch those on TV, by the way, when they air them.
right.
But and you can also run those back on YouTube. But I saw it in person. I was just like, "Who the heck is this?" And mind you, this is following CJ Spiller. This is following some really really good running backs that we've had. And as soon as I saw him, I was just like, "This dude's a different breed.
Yeah, good point.
He
Very good
needs to
point.
start immediately. Immediately. Do not hesitate. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Start him immediately because he's going to do
Hey,
some damage this year." And sure enough, that dude was an integral part of why we won that national championship.
Damien says, Zay Jones going to need to be double teamed. That man is no joke. He is listed as questionable,
Right.
so not sure if he is going to play. It's still up in the air, but duly
Yeah.
noted.
6'2", 200 pounds from East Carolina.
Yeah, played at ECU.
Um,
Had
he
a
only has
really
2 touchdowns this year, though.
had a really good year with Jacksonville last season. He balled pretty well last season. He's just
He
been
only has two
dealing with,
touchdowns this year, though.
yeah.
His average per play, though, he did really well against the Ravens with 11.8 average,
Hmm.
and against the Bengals with 15.6. But otherwise, well, he did have a good game against the Texans. The Texans defense isn't that great.
Yeah.
Uh, okay, yeah.
And he's a decent sized wide receiver as well. So
You got 7.7 against the Bills. You got 11 against the Colts. So, dude's consistent. Um, he mostly does his damage with long passes. His longest during the Ravens game was 36. 24 against the Bengals, and 18 against the Colts. So, I mean, we should keep an eye on him for sure. Um, let's if he's healthy, then let's put JC over there. I want D-Jack on Ridley because those two have a history together.
oh, okay. Fair
Facing
point.
off. Plus, D-Jack has worked on his pass deflection, so I want D-Jack to work on closing speed. And focus in on that. That way, you have a shot at knocking those balls down. You have a shot at making yourself available to make the play instead of just sitting there. Oh well, I'm just gonna let him catch the ball and then tackle him. And that's what I feel like a lot of our defenders were doing like all year long. They just were not getting aggressive
Mm,
and not taking that next step. And I'm like, look, how many pass deflections we have all year? And I'm like, where's our closing speed?
yeah, good
These guys
point.
are throwing it into triple coverage. They're all just standing around like they're in Narnia. No, make a move. You can knock this ball down.
Yeah,
Like, make a play.
like
That's
like
what frustrated me.
like what Josh
And
Norman used to do.
maybe it's an unrealistic um, standard because, I'm so used to 2015 people doing it so much back in the day. And I'll look up those numbers in a minute, but maybe it's unrealistic. I don't know.
Damien says he has Zay Jones on his fantasy and has helped him a lot. Oh,
Nice.
cool,
Nice.
cool deal.
Yeah, and that's how I found Barrios as well is through fantasy because Barrios started shredding that one year.
Oh, Braxton Berrios.
Yeah.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he's a Raleigh, North Carolina
He was
native.
clutch. He was clutch 2 years ago when I won a ring.
Yeah, my brother's a really, really big fan of him since he coached him little league. So
Oh man, he is so lucky. Wow.
yeah, Raleigh, North
Cool.
Carolina native.
And again, it can't be understated how hard it is to get to the NFL level and do what these guys are doing
Yeah,
on a consistent basis.
not to mention he's gonna have an opportunity to play in the playoffs. So I mean, honestly,
2023.
don't you find it funny that he played at college at Miami and now he's a Miami Dolphin? It's crazy.
Wow.
Shoo, you want to talk about
Crazy.
lucky? Shoo. Not to mention, I think he moved up the ladder even more now that they let go of Robbie Chosen.
Wow. Hmm.
Yeah. So, but and I think they also have him as punt returner and kickoff returner as well. That's one of his specialties. But yeah, shoot, if he keeps going the way he's going, he might have a chance to play for a ring. Uh, I guess.
I'm looking for pass deflections. Okay.
Here,
So,
you go ahead and pull that up. I'm gonna use the restroom right quick. I'll be right back. Y'all
yeah, I
y'all
got him.
stick around.
I got him.
All right.
Okay, so for pass deflections for the year, we've got two for Brian Burns. We've got five for Frankie Louvu. We got two for CJ Henderson, one for Williams, four for Mr. Derek Brown, one for Jeremy Chin, two for Gregor Hill, one for Justin Houston, five for Shy Tuttle, surprisingly. One for Mr. Jameson, our corner. One for Mr. DJ Johnson. Four for Jones. Four for Boodle. Two for Boodle. Five for Dante Jackson. He came in late getting these pass deflections, by the way, but he finally did get them. You got two for J.C. Horn, three for Sam Franklin Jr. We got six for Troy Hill, two for Von Bell, and six for Mr. Xavier Woods. That's your pass deflections this year. So looking at it on paper, you're thinking, okay, well, this looks nice on paper, but when you're watching them in the games, you don't see them. So it doesn't really pass the eye test. And I'm thinking, okay, cool.
All right, I'm back. So you were able
So
to pull up those numbers?
yes, I was.
Alrighty.
We got 2 for Brian Burns, 5 for Frankie, 2 for CJ Henderson, 1 for Mr. Williams, 4 for Derek Brown, 1 for Jeremy Chin, 2 for Gregor Hill, 1 for Justin Houston, surprisingly. That's probably the only thing Justin Houston did all year.
Dang.
uh 5 surprisingly for Shy Tuttle.
5? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 for Duke Johnson or DJ Johnson, right? Is it Duke Johnson?
Just DJ. DJ.
DJ. Yeah.
Ah.
So we've got 4 for Mr. Jones, the linebacker. 2 for Boodle. 5 for Dante Jackson. Which Dante Jackson came in late with these pass deflections, by the way. He wasn't doing that all year until the last few games.
Fair point.
But if he had been doing them all year, then yeah, those 5 would be legitimate. And it'd probably look more like 8. He'd be leading that category.
Mm.
JC Horn 2, Sam Franklin 3, Von Bell with 2, and the surprising 2 here that lead the category are Troy Hill with 6 and Xavier Woods with 6.
Nice.
And I'm sitting here going, huh. So if we're getting all these pass deflections, why are we not seeing them during the games? It's not passing the eye test, bro. I haven't seen these supposed pass deflections.
Mm.
I've seen the ones from Dante Jackson, but I haven't seen anything from really that many other people.
Makes you wonder.
I
Damien.
remember, I do remember giving credit to Gregor Hill for 2 of them, and and maybe Troy Hill.
Okay. Okay.
And I think Xavier Woods. I gave Xavier Woods credit for a couple of them, and Von Bell. But the rest of them, I don't remember them ever getting one. Do you? Derek Brown? Yeah. Derek Brown. I remember Derek Brown.
Oh, Derek Brown, definitely.
Yeah. Brian Burns maybe got 2, but I don't remember the rest.
Mm. Oh,
I
Damien.
mean,
Damien
maybe
says. Damien
maybe
says. I
my memory is
mean,
just short, but
yeah, perhaps. Damien says. I mean, Kenny Pickett went to Pittsburgh and plays for the Steelers. Yeah, that's true. Yep,
true.
that can happen. But
I really wanted to look at those numbers because if we were really pushing the envelope on that, like we were in 2015, and this only goes back to 18, I think. Yeah, I think it only goes back to 18, and it's not letting me. Is it? Is it loading?
oh, you have got to be kidding me.
What?
Andre Johnson makes it to the finalists for the Hall of Fame, but not Steve Smith. That's
What?
garbage. That is
That
garbage.
is hot garbage. Are you kidding me?
What?
How?
How does Andre Johnson be a finalist,
What the?
but Steve Smith doesn't make the cut? Oh, that's garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage.
That pisses me off. As a Panthers fan, that really pisses me off, man.
Wow.
Kidding me?
Wow.
How? Literally how?
Okay, that
Steve Smith didn't even make the list.
He was a semifinalist. Once again, for the second time in a row.
Second time in a row. God.
Wow.
I was going to mention the fact that he didn't make Pro Bowl later on, but I didn't know that Andre Johnson got in.
Yo, I literally just pulled
Are
up
you
the
freaking
list.
kidding me? In what way did Andre Johnson change the game compared to Steve Smith? In what way?
I mean,
Like,
Torrey Holt and
totally
Reggie
how?
Wayne. Holt and Reggie Wayne. Okay, I'll give them that.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I
But
can see where
Andre
you're going.
Johnson gets in, but not Steve Smith. He's not a finalist.
Get the heck out of here with that.
Yeah, that's garbage. That's garbage.
Wow. I don't. That is flaming hot garbage. That's not just hot garbage. That's flaming hot garbage. Are you kidding me with that?
Wow. Wow, that is garbage.
I
Wow.
don't understand. Okay, so I was watching a bit of C3's podcast about that, and they were talking about this before I got on. And they were saying that the NFL has a standard of like 5 wide receivers, that they'll put in every year. So, they and even this year they want to minimize like how many of those get in versus other positions. And I'm sitting there like, okay, well, how did Andre Johnson get in before Steve? If you're shorting that list to 5, how does Andre Johnson get on that list and Steve doesn't?
It's like, okay,
This
sure.
makes zero sense.
Okay, sure. Andre Johnson had 2 more Pro Bowls than Steve Smith. But
So
guess what?
what?
Guess what? Steve Smith played in 11 playoff games. How many did Andre Johnson play in? 2.
Exactly.
2.
Exactly.
Yeah, get out of here
And
with
who
that.
made a bigger impact on the franchise on the game as a whole? Steve Smith did. Anytime you think about it, the wide receiver position during that time period, Steve Smith automatically comes up in every conversation. Every single one. You can't talk about the wide receiver position without putting his name in there and putting some respect on it.
Like,
He
what?
made some
Like,
game-changing plays several times during that time.
what?
I can only attribute this to 2 things. One, they don't like the Panthers. They hate us. They can't stand us. And 2, Steve Smith's ego.
Oh my
But
God.
he backed it up. Okay, you're gonna do the same thing to are you gonna do the same thing to the Seattle corner, Richard Sherman? Are you gonna do the same thing to him that you're doing to Steve Smith when he gets up there? I don't think so. Watch him get in on the first ballot, and Steve Smith will still be struggling to get in.
Yeah.
That's how much hot garbage this is.
Now let me reiterate to those watching. I am not saying that Andre Johnson is trash or a terrible receiver. He's a
Right,
great
right,
one. That's not
right.
what I'm
Absolutely.
saying.
We're putting respect on his name.
That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
But you gotta look at the fact what exactly, because they both have been in the running last 2 or so years. How the heck does Andre Johnson get the step above Steve Smith? How? How?
This franchise just keeps getting screwed over left and right.
Like,
League.
it
It's
makes no
just
sense to me. So what if he has 2 more Pro
I'm
Bowls
so sick
than
of this.
Steve Smith? Steve Smith still at least had 5 Pro Bowls. And like I said, played in 11 playoff games. 11. Andre Johnson's only played in 2. 2.
Literally, what did this franchise do to piss y'all off that much? What did we do that pissed you off that much that you hate us this much? That you're willing to send refs after us that screw us over game after game after game, and then kick our players out of the running for the Hall of Fame. Yeah,
I
maybe we
just
have some egotistical players, but what franchise doesn't have at least one? You got Ocho Cinco. You got you name the whole list. Come on, every franchise has one of these people. What did we do that pissed y'all off that much that you still hate us this much? What did we do?
I don't get it.
Gummit, this is so frustrating.
I don't get it. I really don't get it.
I'm sick and tired of watching our players get screwed over left and right like this. Sick and tired of it. No, it doesn't even matter that we're two in whatever record we are. You still got to screw us over. Why? Why? For what reason? We're already horrible in 4 different sports. For what reason do you still have to keep screwing us over?
Oh, get this.
Stop the hate.
Guess who else didn't make the finals? Anquan Bolton and Hines Ward.
Hines
So
Ward didn't
Andre
get in?
Johnson over Hines Ward?
Are you serious?
Wow. Wow.
What? You took him over Anquan Bolden, Steve Smith, and Hines Ward. League, I am so disappointed in y'all. I'm so disappointed. No, no, no. Andre Johnson did not change the game as much as these gentlemen did. I'm sorry, no. I'm sorry, no. That's not correct. NFL, y'all need to change this.
Man, that's 3 straight years in a row. 3.
That's horse hockey. That's horse hockey.
That's 3
That's straight
straight
horse hockey.
years. Oh,
That's straight
my
cap right there.
God.
League, that is straight cap and you know it. Somebody got to call y'all out for this, man. This is not acceptable.
That's 3 straight years. Oh my God.
And I can think of multiple ways that Hines Ward and Anquan Bolton have changed the game. Not to mention Steve Smith. We wouldn't even let me not even get on that trade of Steve Smith right now because we'll be here for an hour.
Well, our only hope now is Julius Peppers. He's our only finalist. He's our only
If they
hope.
screw over Julius Peppers, I'm convinced the league is screwing us over as a whole.
Now if Julius Peppers
I'm 100%
doesn't get
convinced
in,
at that point.
oh, if Julius Peppers doesn't get in, we gonna be fighting. We gonna be fighting.
Oh, absolutely.
You're talking about somebody that's a 4th all-time leader in sacks. Oh, we gonna be fighting.
Oh yeah.
In the top 5 most sacks in the NFL. Oh, we gonna be fighting. We gonna be fighting.
Mm-hmm. I will straight up make a video on that crap just to voice my displeasure.
I mean, it was already bad enough that Steve Smith didn't make the finalists, but Andre Johnson makes it, and not Steve Smith. Yeah, no. Let me. You know what? Let me. Woosah. Let me. Yeah.
That's the league being biased against us again.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's a thing. People don't want to believe me. They're doing it again.
Wow.
I have tried so hard to be patient with the league. But no, they keep screwing us over. They keep finding different ways to screw us over. Ever since 2015. Oh, y'all don't like the fact that we bucked the system and actually got to the Super Bowl? We didn't win it. Newsflash, NFL. We didn't do anything to piss you off. Not anything more than anybody else has done. Oh, you don't like the fact that we did that honestly and put in hard work and we actually put in the blood, sweat, and tears. We correctly put our organization on the map. No, we had to do that through cheating, right, NFL? That's how we were supposed to do it. That's how we were supposed to run this operation, huh? That's why y'all want us to get Belichick so freaking bad, isn't it? Y'all just can't stand the fact that we do things honestly here and who we are as a franchise. I'm so sick and tired of that. Get over it.
I mean,
Newsflash, we still have honorable players. We still have people that are role models on this team. Y'all want to talk about the fact that you want role models out there that accurately represent the league. Okay, great. But Tom Brady is not a role model. Gronk is not a role model. Ocho Cinco is not a role model. OBJ is not a role model. Stop it. Stop being hypocrites. If you want proper role models, look at Steve Smith. Look at Julius Peppers. Look at Cam Newton. Look at Greg Olsen, Thomas Davis, Luke Kuechly. Those are role models. That is
yep.
what gets kids into this game and passionate about it and wanted to learn how to play this game. Not cheating. Newsflash, yeah. Oh, yeah, Michael Phelps might have been great in his own profession. Yeah, he might have gotten a lot of attention. Yeah, Barry Bonds got a lot of attention when he was cheating, but it's a slow burn.
Yeah.
It's a slow burn, and then he burnt out. All of them burn out. Even Tom Brady burnt out. Now
Yeah,
what?
this is
Now what?
true.
All
Uh,
that's left are honorable players.
Damien says, "I'm just glad Peppers and Devin Hester made it. Well, hopefully they get in. And now, if they don't
Yeah,
get
I
in,
mean,
then
of course they belong in there. Come
yeah,
on, Devin. It's Devin Hester.
yeah. Now, if they don't make the Hall of Fame, then oh yeah, we're gonna be fighting."
Oh yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah.
he says, "I'm shocked Antonio Gates wasn't in the Hall of Fame until now. If he gets in
Right.
NFL
Why
Hall
did
of
it take
Fame,
them so long to put Antonio Gates in there?
yeah,
I've been fighting that battle since 2016.
yeah."
Come on, man.
He says the NFL Hall of Fame is like Madden rating list every year. It feels that way.
Exactly.
It feels that
Thank
way.
you. Oh
See,
God,
bro, I,
man.
I just, bro, I had a bad feeling this was gonna happen because there were
Yeah,
previous times,
I
because you
knew it.
remember in
I
previous
knew it was
streams,
gonna happen.
I was like, if Andre Johnson
It's
gets in
redundant.
before Steve Smith, I'm a pitch a fit, and it could happen. He made it to the finals.
I knew it was gonna happen because I know how this works. I know how much they screw over Panthers players. They hate us, man. They hate anything having to do with us. The league is so corrupt. And I mean, somebody has to say it. I will. They are so corrupt nowadays.
Yeah.
You got Robert Kraft, spotted having dinner with Bill Belichick, of all people, back then. You got Roger Goodell, who just got extended again for some reason. Somehow unknown to man. How the heck that man got extended again, I don't know.
I
He's
have
been a
no
plague
idea.
on the NFL. Yeah, I'll say it. A plague on the NFL. I don't think there's a single person that could disagree with that right now, except for the owners themselves. You know, and The only reason they're not saying is because they got to keep their positions. They can't get in trouble with the league, but it's just sickening. It's sickening. I hate watching this year after year after year, and we just keep falling victim to it. We have no choice. I mean, we're still here. What y'all want us in the Canadian League? Y'all want us in the XFL? Didn't put us there.
Yeah.
Shoot, man.
I just, uh,
If we got Tepper as an owner for the next 30 years, we might as well put us there. Because we're not doing anything in the NFL with him as an owner and not learning anything. Why not?
yeah, just, oh man,
I'm
like that.
tired of this trash, man.
It's
You better
just,
put some respect on Steve Smith's name, man.
my thing is that's 3 years in a row.
The disrespect of the Agent 89 is real right now.
Goodness gracious.
I'm going to tell y'all, man. If there's anybody that belongs in the Hall of Fame, it's Sam Mills, Steve Smith, and doggone Julius Peppers. If y'all don't put all three of them gentlemen in the Hall of Fame, I'm going to lose it. Luke
Yeah.
Kuechly and Thomas Davis are on the next set. Y'all better put them in there too. I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip out if you don't put them in there too.
Oh my God. So, you know what's even worse? So, it's been 3 years for Andre Johnson, but all 3 years he's been a finalist, and Steve Smith can't even make it to the finals. Wow.
I just,
Wow.
I just, I don't even. I don't even know how
Wow.
to comprehend this. I don't even know how to process this.
Wow. And not one final appearance for Steve Smith. Wow. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
The amount of disrespect for Steve Smith right now is
Yeah.
real. It's absolutely real, and it's raw. You want to see a Panthers fan base unified? Let them disrespect Steve Smith, and watch us all come out of hiding and get pissed off on that one. I don't care if we've been watching like 5 or 6 different horrible seasons of the Carolina Panthers. You disrespect Steve Smith, every single one of these guys will come out of hiding and fight behind his side, man, and back him up.
I mean, just
There are very few times I've ever seen this fan base unified on anything. Steve Smith is one of them. Luke Kuechly was one of them. Thomas Davis was one of them. Cam Newton, to a degree. During 2015, he was.
yeah, absolutely.
After that, he was definitely not one of them. But yeah, this fan base is fickle like that, though. But you put a veteran leader like Steve Smith in front of him. Oh yeah, unified in .5 seconds. Everybody had respect for that man.
Oh yeah. Oh
If
yeah.
you didn't give him that respect, he freaking went out there and took it.
Kevin McFarland, welcome to the stream. He says, "Hello. I believe the reason Steve Smith did not get in the Hall of Fame yet is there is a backlog at wide receiver due to Terrell Owens arguing about the system, which delayed the process. What?
What?
Who?
I,
He's already in though.
that's what I heard. On C3 was they were talking about a backlog. That's why they were only trying to get 5 people per year.
But
You
but
know,
but To is oh my god. But To is already in though.
Yeah, exactly. What is he arguing against the system when he's already in?
I mean, and he
This
said,
makes no sense.
and Kevin says, and when a first ballot Hall of Famer comes along like Larry Fitz, then he gets behind him. So he will be eligible starting next year. Yeah, he'll be
Yeah,
eligible
Fitzgerald
starting
better
next
get
year.
in. Fitzgerald better get in.
Yeah, Fitz better get in.
Yeah, I'm gonna be mad about that one.
Kevin says this is a true report. Like,
I'm not even a Cardinals fan, and I would be pissed off if he didn't get in.
so so To arguing about the system delaying the process.
That's garbage.
Like
That's pure garbage. He's
what's
already
there to delay?
what?
It's Steve Smith.
Exactly. That's one thing. Number two, this is Terrell Owens who's already been in. Okay, he's already been in. Why does he have to argue against the system when he's
Well,
already in?
so so Kevin,
Makes no sense.
our main argument overall is what exactly stands out the most about Andre Johnson for him to be a finalist 3 straight years in a row, and
Versus Steve Smith.
Steve Smith can't even get one finals
Yeah,
appearance. That makes no sense to me.
exactly.
That makes no
Exactly.
sense.
None at all. That actually pisses me off, to be honest with you. As a Panthers fan, like I'm highly pissed off at the league for that one. Like, how dare you disrespect Agent 89 like that? How dare you? This man has put in blood, sweat, and tears to entertain you guys.
Uh,
He boosted your ratings several times over by doing
Kevin
the stuff he did.
Kevin says, and Andre Johnson and Steve Smith are similar enough receivers that the better receivers will get in. Here's the problem with that. Who made more of an impact? Because you got to remember, Steve
Thank
Smith was
you.
also a special teams returner as well and was successful at that, even after branching
Facts.
into a wide receiver. Not to mention,
Facts.
remember, Kevin, a big enough impact. This man had 11 postseason games. Andre Johnson only had
Facts.
two. Only had two. Like, like I said, how is Andre Johnson getting to finalist status and not Steve Smith if they're that similar? How?
That's absurd.
How? That's what the argument is. I mean, I could understand if both, finish the same spot each year, but each year, the past 3 years,
Come on, league.
Andre Johnson has
Better
been
than
been a
this.
finalist. Steve Smith can only barely make it to the semis. That's what doesn't make sense. Um, Kevin says you are
League, you're
both
better
correct.
than this.
He said you are both correct. The system needs to be fixed, but that is the backstory before was that Terrell Owens did this before going into the Hall of Fame, and then other players get in.
So what you're telling me is when T.O. did this, none of the wide receivers were being considered. I find that hard to believe.
But see, here's the thing though. It makes me
Can't
wonder.
use T.O. as an excuse here. I'm sorry, but no.
My thing is like, why is that really a thing? Because when you think about it, I mean, To had twice the stats as Andre Johnson and Steve Smith.
Yeah.
So it's like, uh, I don't know.
He's already in. Why is he arguing against the system when he's already in?
it's just interesting because he had twice
People
the
talk
stats.
like he's still arguing against the system today. If that's the case, then why?
Because he had twice the stats. So
If you're vouching for another player, then sure. But in today, after you've already been inducted, why are you arguing for the system to be changed? They already inducted you, bro. For what reason?
uh Kevin says, I understand. Steve Smith will get in the Hall of Fame soon. Does not matter when it happens. He will have fun this day.
Are
Uh
you sure about that?
I mean, you say
Are
that,
you
Kevin.
sure about that? This has been 3 years now.
It's been 3 years, bro.
Yeah. Like,
Like,
I'm not even sure about that at this point because of how much they keep uh, being biased against Panthers players.
um,
I'm convinced there's a bias against Panthers players at this point.
Kevin says,
You can't prove me wrong.
because Kevin says because he's a narcissist. Haha, hate to say it. Great player though. Are you talking about T.O.? I mean, okay.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll give you that. He's a narcissist.
here
True.
here's the thing though. Like, and I guess it just goes back to they gotta have some sort of system of how much is out of the game factor gonna play when it comes to Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
Because I mean, it's not like T.O. broke any laws.
right.
It's not like T.O. like disrupted the integrity of the game. Yeah, he's been a
Right.
diva before, but it's
Yeah.
like, I mean,
Steve Smith was too,
yeah,
to a degree.
Steve Smith
Steve
had
Smith was
had
too.
anger issues.
Yeah. You don't see him breaking the law or doing anything stupid.
So I guess it just they really need to hanker down on just the deets, the details
Yeah.
of like how much does outside of football play go into account because
I mean, anybody could get inducted into the Hall of Fame if you're just going by outside of the NFL. Everybody's a good community person that's a football player. Come on. Even the water boy is at
yeah.
this point. If you're signed to a team and you're even a four string player, you're helping out the community in some way.
um Kevin says he is a for sure Hall of Famer, stat wise and everything. He definitely will be a Hall of Famer later down the years. It shouldn't be that late
It
though,
shouldn't
Kevin.
take that long.
It
It should be
shouldn't
the
take
third
that
bout.
long.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're already in your year of eligibility and it's taken year after year after year after year,
Right.
that's way too long,
That's
bro.
bias.
That's way too long.
That's bias. There's no way he is down that far down into the backlog. I refuse to believe it. I'm sorry, but no. Steve Smith is better than the players that we've already mentioned today. He is
Um
better than them. He's better than Heinz Ward. He's better than Andre Johnson. He's better than who else did you name? Reggie Wayne. Come on. Put
um
some respect on my man's name. Why would he be down that far down on the backlog? Unless it's bias.
uh let's see. Kevin says Ray Rice should be a Hall of Famer as well, but bad off the field.
Mm, that's a tough argument right there. I'm sorry.
Nah, I don't know about that.
No,
Like
no.
not including outside of NFL stuff.
Yeah,
That's not the point. But
true.
uh,
On the
I
field,
don't
that's debatable.
I don't know, bro. 6,180 rushing yards, 37 rushing touchdowns, 369 receptions, 3,034 receiving yards, 6 touchdowns. How many years
Mm.
did he play in the league? One, two, three, four, five. Nah, he only played in 6 years. Nah,
Nope. No.
nah. I don't see it.
No,
I don't see it.
I'm with you, Blitz. That's a no for me as well.
Nah. Ray Rice Hall of Fame? Nah.
Oh,
For only 6 years? 6 years in the league?
no.
Nah. Nah, I'm gonna have to disagree, Kevin. Not to mention, I mean, not to look down on 6,000 yards rushing, but it's like, I don't know. You got to look at the stats of other running backs in the Hall of Fame. Like those
We're
easily
not even talking about running backs. We're talking about wide
trump.
receivers.
Yeah, that
That's
easily
personal.
trumps Ray Rice. I hate to say it. Um, Kevin says, in my opinion, Steve Smith would be in the Hall of Fame eventually. I wish earlier though. Do you think it is guaranteed though? Yeah, it better be.
Yeah, it better be.
If Andre Johnson can get into the Hall of Fame, Steve Smith
Steve
can get into
Smith
the Hall of
obviously
Fame.
can. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
There's
not even
no reason
play.
why this man should not be at least on the ballot.
Yeah, let's not even play. If Andre Johnson can get in there, you better believe Steve Smith better get in
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Shoot.
If Reggie Wayne can get on that list, then yes. Hines Ward, then yes. Because Steve Smith, in my opinion, is better than Hines Ward, and he is better than Reggie Wayne.
Yeah, folks got to remember, Steve Smith is
Yeah.
a very special breed of wide receiver.
Yep. You bring Fitzgerald into that conversation. That's a very interesting argument. That's a very interesting debate because Fitzgerald was a monster.
Yeah. Oh, Fitz definitely deserves to be in there.
Reggie Wayne could be a pretty good debate as well. I liked Reggie Wayne, but all three of those guys are better than Hines Ward. Come on, let's be fair.
Uh, Kevin says, how about Torrey Holt? He's in the Hall of Fame receiver as well. Absolutely, he deserves
Yeah,
to be.
yeah.
Yeah, that's easy. Torrey Holt,
But Andre
absolutely.
Johnson, tell me how he has made an NFL impact. Explain to me how he has made a significant NFL play impact compared to Steve Smith. Like, there's just no way. I'm sorry, I'm not buying it. Steve Smith has way more of an impact. Way more. On any given day.
Oh yeah.
So, my whole thing is watch him do the same thing to Richard Sherman. Just because I hate how arrogant this dude is and how smart he is. It if many people don't remember, Richard Sherman actually outsmarted a reporter during a Super Bowl interview and turned it around on him.
Yeah, that is
It made him
true.
look like a clown. And the dude has arrogance. He trash talks just like Steve Smith, and he puts out results back then. So watch this dude get shorted too. I'm waiting for it. He deserves to be in there too.
Uh, Kevin says Fitz is a guaranteed first ballot Hall of Famer. He is up there with Julio Jones. No, he's over Julio Jones. And Jerry
Yeah.
Rice especially.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I believe Larry Fitz has like 18,000 receiving yards or something. 17,492. But no, I put him over Julio. Like, yeah, I definitely put him over Julio. Um, Richard Sherman is definitely a Hall of Famer, of course. Yeah.
The real Sunchild says, "Let's go, keep pounding," in all caps. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Keep
sir.
pounding. Indeed, indeed. But
I can't believe
Man.
People are treating Steve Smith like this.
Yeah, it's oof.
I just the disrespect.
It's that's
It's
crazy.
oh my god, man. I can see all the podcasters going absolutely ape over this one.
Well,
There's no way.
um, Julius Peppers is up to you. Hopefully he gets in.
If they
Hopefully.
screw over Julius Peppers, I'm absolutely 100% convinced it's Panthers bias. At that point, I am absolutely convinced. You cannot prove to me otherwise.
Let's see. Kevin says, "Will Julio Jones be a Hall of Famer as well? Remember, this guy was undrafted. Oh, no, no, no. He was a first rounder. He was a first rounder.
He was.
Remember 2011? Yeah, he was a first
As far as
rounder.
Hall of Fame, that's another conversation. I don't know. I
Uh,
don't know, bro.
Julio, if he can get his touchdown numbers up, I think that would help. He has
Yeah, it,
64.
it didn't help that the Falcons didn't really have any weapons to get the pressure off of them
Yeah.
during that time period. Uh, and the Falcons GM just refused to do that. He refused to build an O line for Matt Ryan, and it was just both of those units totally got ignored.
How about this, Kevin? If Julio can get his receiving touchdowns 80 or more, or if he can get his receptions in the thousands, then sure, why not?
It's too late now, though. He's washed up.
Well, I mean, he's still playing, but we'll see. We'll see, I guess.
Yeah, he's too old. Nobody's going to take him seriously at that age. You know, at a certain age, these wide receivers just get too old and they just can't get it done anymore. You hit a certain point, you know, and then people just think, oh, he's too old. We're going to leave him on the free agent list.
I mean, he hasn't really done anything for Philly. I mean, one
Exactly. Like,
touchdown.
he's
That's
too
it.
old now.
So I mean, huh.
There's a terrible team that'll take a chance on him and think, okay, well, maybe we can uh, get the last few years out of his career. But after that,
Perhaps. Larry Fitzgerald, Kevin, he has 121 receiving touchdowns.
yeah,
Yeah, he has 121. Right now,
yeah.
Julio only has 64. Like I said, if he can get his into the 80s, like Steve Smith's is in the
Yeah.
80s, but then again, Steve Smith has over 1,000 receptions. So
Mm-hmm.
that's another thing. You also mentioned Antonio Brown. Uh,
Hmm.
let me see.
I'm gonna say no on Antonio Brown.
Antonio Brown.
I liked him, but as far as like Hall of Fame, no,
Well,
not
he
quite.
has 83 receiving touchdowns, and he does have 5 return touchdowns. He's in the 928 receptions, 12,291 receiving yards. Uh,
I'm gonna have to say no.
it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for Antonio, I think.
Really hard. Yeah, he's in that third tier of players.
Yeah. Julio would be in if he didn't ever get injured throughout his career. I mean,
Debatable.
I mean,
Debatable.
Steve Smith got injured, and I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's debatable. Maybe that's debatable. But
Yeah,
eh,
debatable.
but yeah, they just whatever their system is just oh man, like I don't know. That just really rubbed me the wrong way. Like I mean, 3 straight years, and like Steve, he can't even be a finalist. That's what really bothers me. Like,
Agreed.
but well, it's on you, Julius Peppers, which I think he should be a surefire. Um,
Hope he gets in.
Kevin says Mike Evans is a Hall of Famer. I'll believe. That's crazy for Antonio Brown. He deserves it.
Again, debatable.
It's debatable. It's debatable.
It's a hard sell for me. Sorry.
Like just I mean, being that, both receiving touchdowns are under 100 and receptions are under 1,000, and it's not one or the other, it's both.
Mm.
It's gonna be tough. Just ask Shannon Sharp. That's why him and Chad Ochocinco had that debate.
Mm.
Damien
Respect for Panthers players, none.
Says, hey, to be fair, Mongo should be in the Hall of Fame. Oh, are you talking about Steve Mongo McMichael? May he rest in peace, by the way.
Mm.
Or wait a minute. Didn't he pass? Oh, no, he didn't pass. I
No,
don't know why I was thinking he passed away.
no.
Um, oh, he was in the hospital at one point. Oh yeah, that's right, because he had ALS. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Um, well, it's good to see that he's recovered.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Mm.
Mongo, uh, who was a Super Bowl champion, two-time Pro Bowler, um,
Believe
first
this one
two
to you.
two-time first team All Pro, three-time second team All Pro, uh, 847 tackles, 95 sacks, three safeties, interception, 13 forced fumbles, 17 fumble recoveries. Ooh, I don't know. I well, let me see something. Let me see something.
What are we using as a measure to determine?
Let's look at Richard Dent. But let's look at Richard Dent. Well, then again, Dent played defensive end. Who? Wait, the fridge. He played D tackle, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, mm, I don't know. Like, I mean, William Perry's in the WWE Hall of Fame, but NFL Hall of Fame, not 29 and a half sacks, played 138 games. Wow, they don't have a breakdown on his stats though. I mm, I don't know. I don't know. I would think they would be in the Hall of Fame by now, though, Damien. I would think they would be in the Hall of Fame by now, but they're not. So, yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think, bro?
I don't know enough about these two players that you're talking about to be able to tell you.
I mean, they are well known for
That
their
was before
time.
my time. Yeah.
They were well known for their time with Chicago. I mean, I I mean, I was on the tail end of Richard Dent and William Perry, which William Perry he lasted longer than Richard Dent, because I mean Richard Dent he he played up in, well, actually no, they lasted about the same amount of time. I think Richard Dent was played one more year extra over William Perry, if I believe. So I mean, but they were well known for that elite Chicago defense.
That was before my time. I've never heard of either one of them. I started getting into the game about 04, 03, 04.
I see. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Or really starting to learn NFL history around 04. So no, I'm not familiar with those two. So
Kev,
I don't have an opinion to render there.
Kevin
With all due
says,
respect.
remember though, Antonio Brown put some respect on his name. He was a Triple Crown winner like Steve Smith, had 88 career touchdowns and 12,000 yards. That's Hall of Fame worthy. He didn't have 1,000 receptions though. Steve Smith did.
True. True.
Don't forget that, Kevin. Antonio Brown doesn't even have 1,000 receptions. Steve Smith does.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Like I
separate
said, it's debatable.
that's a separation point, bro. Like,
It's
keep that in
debatable.
mind.
Oh, I am putting some respect on his name. Make no mistake about that. But for the things that he's done. But as far as Hall of Fame, nah,
I'm just saying that's
hard
one
sell for me.
stat that they may look for. That is one stat they may look for. I mean, the dude doesn't even have 1,000 receptions.
True.
So, I mean,
Mm.
he also mentioned Randy Moss. But see, like I said, with Randy Moss, even though he has
Yeah.
982 receptions, the dude has 156 receiving touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Like, first of all,
Exactly.
I mean, him to Antonio Brown to Randy Moss? Nah, that's no.
Mm-mm.
No, no,
No. Mm-mm.
no. That's a
Nope.
reach. That is a big reach.
Yep. Agreed.
That is a big reach. And then Jerry Rice,
Big reach.
and that's even a bigger reach. Jerry Rice has
Yep.
1,549 receptions, 197 touchdowns. Like,
Reach.
sorry, but mm-mm.
Reach.
That's a reach. And I'll give you this. I'll give you this. Could he still play? I'll give him that. Do I think he could still play? Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
If he got his head together and all that, I think he could still play. But
Yep.
like I said, I mean, something that stands out is the fact that, I mean, yeah, one or the other, but the thing is, he doesn't have either. Not 100 receiving touchdowns or more, and not 1,000 receptions or more. I'm just saying. I
Yep.
only say that because I could see them looking at stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only reason why I point that out.
Yep.
Um, Kevin says, well, they were both talented receivers. Oh, absolutely. I'm not taking that away.
Oh yeah.
We're talking about Hall of Fame. You know,
Exactly.
Damien says, I doubt AB will ever get in after what he did this year with the hostage situation earlier this year. But then again, OJ Simpson is in it, so well, that's the thing, Damien.
Yeah,
I mean, what did he really do? I mean, he
exactly.
left. He walked out on a game. I mean, was it lame? Sure, but I
Yeah,
mean, that's just one thing.
yeah.
So yeah, that's the only thing. Kevin says he's one of the best receivers of the 2010s, though. Oh, there's no disputing that. I mean, when he was with the Steelers, absolutely.
Again, we're not disputing what he has done.
But we're talking Hall of Fame, Kevin.
Exactly. That's a different thing. You either have the credentials to get into the Hall of Fame or you don't. Period. There is no in between.
Kevin says
Backlog,
the
like they're talking about, either you get in or you don't.
Kevin says the Hall of Fame is hard to get in. I see. It should be.
It should be. Yeah, that's exactly why it exists.
Yeah, like I would think it would. It should be hard. Should be hard to get in. Otherwise, so many folks would get in like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. The water boy, the towel boy would get in. Come on.
Um, Kevin says the system does look at those stats very carefully. Yeah, that they do. That they do.
Yeah, they do.
Uh, Damien says no. Was talking about oh, that incident. Well, I mean that just goes back to my other point, Damien. Like, what does that have to do with the game? That's something
Exactly.
that they have to really evaluate because that doesn't have anything to do with the game.
No,
You know what I
nothing
mean?
at all.
So that's something to think about. But while it's while it's on my mind, right quick score prediction.
Uh, that's a hard one to predict. It depends on what our offense does and how in tune we are. That Jacksonville defense is tough though. So, man, I want to say 24-10 our direction. I think that's fair. I think we could get 24 points against that defense somehow. But the question is how. And without Trevor Lawrence, they're not going to match us.
Yeah.
If Trevor was in, they would be able to match us, which means we're going to control the clock. We're going to control their timeouts as well. So that
Right.
and field position. Those are three major pieces that it takes for us to get control of a game. Since we can't create turnovers really. We haven't done that this year. We only have what, like 8 interceptions this year.
Yeah.
You know, we're
That's
not catching people off guard. And creating turnovers. We're not doing peanut punches and knocking the ball out. So I mean, you only just saw that last game. So how many forced fumbles do we have all year? Like what, 3, 4,
not many.
somewhere in that
Not
ballpark
many.
neighborhood? It's very small number. So
Um yeah,
The only
it
way we can control this game is by controlling the clock and field position.
yeah, that's that's a fair point. That's definitely a fair point. Um, let's see. Kevin says it does, but he shows his bad character off the field. You should show character in and off the field. You
You should,
should, but
but that's not a characteristic that the Hall of Fame uses
I mean, if that's the
to
case, then To would have never gotten in.
exactly.
I'm just saying.
That's not a
When you really think
characteristic
about
they use to determine who gets in.
it. Damien says, so do y'all think Aaron Hernandez will get? Did you really just ask that, Damien? Okay, I'm a assume
Well,
that's a troll. That's a troll question. Damien, really? Did you really
we out here
asked?
tonight, ain't we?
Did you really ask if Aaron Hernandez is going into the Hall of Fame? Dude, dude. He only played 3 seasons, bro. Like, what? I'm moving on. Nope, 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 nope. I'm moving on. Uh, how about Wes Welker? Do you think he should be a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
Um,
I'll vote yes on that one. And I
mm,
really have that much respect for Patriots players, but yes, based on the abilities that he's put out there and what he's done, that dude was a game changer. He impacted the NFL.
903 receptions, 9,924 receiving yards,
Yeah,
50 touchdowns. I'm not so sure he has. I'm not
he
so
was
sure
the
he has
best
enough.
slot receiver I've ever seen in the game.
I
Ever.
don't. I don't think.
He changed the way you look at slot receivers.
I I don't think he has the stats for it. I mean, great receiver, definitely a great receiver. I'm just not so sure the stats would qualify him. Hate to say it. That's my whole thing.
Well, I'm looking at the impact he had on the game because if you think about it, he has played for Tom Brady and Peyton Manning and still put up massive numbers and changed entire games. Best slot receiver out there that I've seen by far, in a number of years. Completely changed the way that slot receiver is supposed to be played,
Yeah,
at the turn of the game, towards what the changes that were made,
yeah,
and it's just it can't be understated that he has made an impact on the game of
yeah.
football. So you have to give him that respect when you start having that discussion about him going into the Hall of Fame. Now,
Um,
stats wise, yeah, he was underwhelming, compared to his predecessors. But again, he's a slot receiver, so you have to take that into account.
I would be interested to see if they would consider him. I'll say that. I'd be
He
pretty
would be the
interested.
first major slot receiver, inducted in.
Hmm. Interesting.
Compared to all the heavy bomber wide receivers that get all these 50-yard receptions and stuff like that.
Yeah. Which
He
yeah,
doesn't do that. That's not him.
that's an
He's always been.
interesting point.
But
That's
if you need a reliable hands guy, a slot receiver that's going to get you a first down, yeah, he's your guy every single time. 9 out of 10 times he will catch that ball and get you the first down through yak.
and it was quite a combination with him, Deion Branch, and Julian Edelman.
Oh yeah,
So yeah, that's yeah, yeah, I
he
guess.
was. You might argue he was part of a system that worked. You could argue that about a lot of receivers actually, but
Yeah.
this
Um.
league changed the way slot receivers played.
Yeah.
No,
What? Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, that's a fair point. Um. Kevin said I would work if I worked for the NFL. I would put many of these guys in because, in my opinion, they all deserve it. Because it is so. I had to see elite talent at wide receiver in the NFL. Ray Lewis is best player to show the best character. Uh, what? Aaron was a good receiver, bro.
You don't judge
Aaron
people for
Hernandez played
character.
in 3 seasons. Aaron Hernandez has 175 receptions, 1,956 yards, 18 touchdowns. That is not Hall of
Bro, no, not even
that
close.
is not Hall of
Not even
Fame
close.
worthy, Kevin.
Not
Stop.
even remotely close.
Stop. That is not Hall of Fame. No. No.
He
Not
doesn't
not
let a
no 3
candle to
seasons.
everybody else that's gotten in. I'm sorry, no.
No, that's no. No, 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 no,
That's
no.
that's massive cap. Come on, man. And
And
the fact
Damien,
that he
shame on
only
you for mentioning that in the first place.
and I'll follow that up by saying if you think that any of these guys got in for character, no. That's not what the NFL judges by. I'm sorry, they don't judge by character. Otherwise, half these guys wouldn't get
That was a bad one, Kevin. Bad form. Bad form. That was a bad one.
in. Troll farm in here, man. Troll farm.
What the heck? Um
Wouldn't be a Panther stream without at least one of those comments.
uh but
Ugh.
let me see. Now Hall of Fame talent out of college. Uh slot receiver. Yeah, slot receiver. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like Hall of Fame should be unique though, if you ask
Mm-hmm.
me. I think it should be
Exactly.
unique.
I think if you've made a significant impact in your position and changed the position and how it's looked at in the NFL, in the current era, then yeah.
Yeah.
If you put up the numbers plus that, and are respected around the league, then yes, you should be considered.
Yeah.
But it's what characteristics are you looking at when you start judging by Hall of Fame standards? What categories? If you're talking about community, everybody's a community man. Come on.
Yeah.
My neighbor's a community man. Come on. But when you start looking at how they changed the game, yes, that's a major factor. Stats are a major factor. Um, yeah, I understand there's a backlog, but still, you know, at what point do you consider it? You can't tell me Steve Smith was backlogged. I'm sorry. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that. I outright refuse.
Yeah.
When you let Andre Johnson go ahead of him on the backlog list, no. I refuse to believe that. He's better than all of these guys. All of them. The
Yeah.
stats prove it. His ability on the field proves it. His ability to change the position on the field proves it.
Damien says, is Sean Taylor in the Hall of Fame? No, no.
No,
He only
no, he
played
is
four
not.
seasons. May he rest in
He is
peace.
not.
But yeah, he only played 4 seasons. So nah.
No.
Troy Polamalu changed the game. Yes,
Absolutely.
yes,
Troy Polamalu changed. I was going to mention him, actually. Yes. Brian Urlacher changed the game. Ray Lewis changed the game. They absolutely deserve to be in.
yeah, absolutely. Now he is definitely in. He Troy is in. See, that's the thing. Troy is in.
Oh, yeah. And he fully deserves it.
Yeah,
You
he was
know, and
class of 2020.
it's funny how you mentioned that along with character because the dude's responsible for 3 NFL rules because of how vicious he was hitting people. Same with Ray Lewis. Same with Brian Urlacher. But yet, if you're judging by character, as far as who gets in the Hall of Fame, all three of those guys should not be in there. Because they were vicious hitters. But, as far as how Troy changed the game, he was within 5 yards of every single play. He had knowledge on every play that was ever called, and he was there. And I don't know if that's just pure speed or whether he was just that smart or a combo of both. But it just to blow my mind. He was within playmaking distance of every play, if not making the play himself.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the best safety I've ever seen play this game. Period. No one's ever going
Um.
to reach that bar. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Good point. Very good
He set
point.
it way too high. Olympics high. You're not reaching it. I don't care how good you think you are.
Let's see. Um. Kevin says some players don't change that position, but are just flat out better. Like Fitz, he was clearly the best on the field. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Facts.
Yeah. And that
Indeed.
the Hall of Fame considers that as well. You know?
Absolutely. But yeah, he'll be next season. He'll be I believe his first year of eligibility.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm.
Damien says Matt Forte needs to be in. No,
No.
no,
No. Stop it.
no.
Stop it, Damien.
Let's
Just
see.
stop. Just stop.
Matt Forte,
You're getting out of hand now.
54 rushing touchdowns, 9,796 yards. No, no. Hall of Fame? No.
This dude's getting out of hand, man. I love him, but he's getting out of hand now.
Nah, we're talking about. I mean, because you got to remember, bro. Look
God.
at the running backs that are currently in the Hall of Fame: Thurman Thomas, Eric Dickerson, Marshall Faulk,
Let
Eddie
you take this
George,
one.
Adrian Peterson, Fred Taylor.
Is
Come on
LT in
now.
there yet?
Who
Is LT in there yet? With Aaron Tomlinson?
is Ladania? Actually, good question.
He should be.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. I
Sean
was gonna say
Alexander. Nah, no. No, Matt Forte, no.
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 Sorry, bro, but
No.
no.
I feel like that's another one of those troll comments. Oh,
Uh, great guy. Kevin says, how about the big question? James Harrison on the Steelers. This one's tough. James Harrison. You know what?
James Harrison.
Mm,
Mm.
let's see.
I'm gonna
James
have to say no.
Harrison. I want to say he's in the Steelers Hall of Fame.
Steelers
Uh,
Hall of Fame, yeah. But NFL Hall of Fame,
mm, 801
nah.
811 tackles, 84 and a half sacks, 34 forced fumbles, 9 fumble recoveries, 8 interceptions, one one defensive touchdown.
He'd be in that second or third tier for me. Hall of Fame voters, players wise.
I don't see why not. I don't see why not.
It would be debatable for me. You could convince me though.
Uh let's see. Damien says Adrian Peterson only got in because he's the only non-quarterback to win MVP. Bro,
Are you
he
serious?
has
No.
14,000
No,
rushing
stop it.
yards.
Stop
What
it.
are you
Stop
talking
it.
about, Damien?
Stop.
He has 14,000 rushing
I
yards.
mean, just stop. Just stop.
120 rushing touchdowns? Come on,
I
Damien.
bro,
Come on, Damien.
just stop.
Dude even had set the record for most rushing yards in a game. Come on now. Come on now.
Now you're just trolling.
Come on, 14,000 rushing yards, but yet you think Matt
This
Forte
is getting
should be in the
entertaining.
Hall of Fame? Get out of here with that. But
This
yet
is
you
getting entertaining.
you think Matt Forte should be in the Hall of Fame? Come on. Come on now. No, 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 no. No, nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That's a good one, Damien. That's a good one. That's a good one. Nope, 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 nope.
This is getting entertaining, bro. I'm getting some popcorn for this.
Mm-mm. Kevin says, how many touchdowns does AP have? 120. 120. And 14,918 rushing yards. Almost got 15,000 rushing yards. Of course he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Like, what? Kevin says one more Hall of Fame player for jokes on offensive line: John Miller and Dennis Daly. Nah, I would pick Dennis Daly over John Miller. Yeah, I would pick Dennis Daly over John Miller personally. That's not saying much, but since for jokes and whatnot. But yeah, like yeah, yeah. Also did pretty well in Dancing with the Stars. Uh, AP on go 30 touchdowns. Damien says, Matt Forte carried the Bears offense other than Devin Hester and Brandon Marshall. Bro, don't try to dodge what you said. You said Matt Forte deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, and then turn around and say Adrian Peterson, only reason he went in was because he won MVP. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Matt Forte and Adrian Peterson don't even deserve to be in the same sentence, and you know it. Stop. See. Kevin says Cordell Patterson, Hall of Fame.
so,
He's.
so now we're just having that whole conversation of just let's name a XYZ player for Hall of Fame, huh?
I, I mean,
We've gotten into this realm
maybe he could be on par to get
for
in.
like the past hour. Come
Maybe
on, guys.
maybe he can get on par to get in as a returner, like Devin Hester. Although Devin Hester was also, receiver as well. So maybe Kevin, maybe, but he's still playing.
All
So
right, throw me the names that I missed.
uh,
Throw me the names I missed because I know there are at least like 4 or 5 that I missed along the way here.
names of
Players that were named in chat.
um. So Cordell Patterson
Okay.
was the most recent one, and Kevin said jokingly John Miller and Dennis Daly, which I told myself if it came down to it, um, I would pick Dennis Daly over John Miller, but that's just me.
Wait,
um,
Dennis Daly? You're talking about the offensive lineman, Dennis Daly?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, now we know this dude's trolling. Come on, bro.
No, no,
What
he
the
he
heck
said
is
he said it
this?
jokingly. He said it jokingly.
Okay.
Yeah. Um,
Okay.
da- Damien says, okay, the Adrian Peterson comment was was hate towards the Vikings. Dang, dude. Don't
Wow.
don't hate.
You got hate towards the Vikings?
I mean, I can understand
Why?
that they're in the same division, but I mean, you
Okay,
can't
fair,
you can't,
fair,
ignore
fair.
Adrian Peterson. Come on, dude. Give credit where credit's due. Come on now.
Yep,
Um
yep, yep.
Kevin said because he mentioned Devin Hester. I mean, yeah,
Uh,
Cordell Patterson, I mean, he's still playing. I mean, he could potentially get in as a returner. I don't see why not,
fair,
eventually,
fair.
you know.
But Devin Hester completely changed the game when it came to return game. Nobody disputes that.
Yeah, Devin Hester,
You were terrified to kick that ball towards him if you're a kicker.
yeah, put it this way, Devin Hester is just somebody you just don't kick to. Period. Period.
Period. At all. If you make that mistake, you are screwed.
Yeah. Like, honestly, if you have to, just kick it out of bounds, take the penalty.
Yep. There,
Like,
there, there were college coaches that were, NFL coaches that were actually getting on their kickers for kicking it to him,
yeah. I mean,
letting them know you should never ever do that. You're an
y-
idiot for doing that. Why did you do that?
yeah. I mean, Devin Hester has 20 career return touchdowns, 14 career
Yeah.
punt return touchdowns, and 6 return touchdowns in a season. You do not
Oh
kick
my
to this
god.
guy. Period. You don't kick to him. Like, if you're the kicker and you see Devin Hester in just forget it. Just
Forget
forget it.
it. Nope. 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 Nope.
Kevin says, have a great night, guys. That was a fun conversation. You too, Kevin.
Absolutely, man. Happy to have you.
Indeed. Um, Damien says Devin Hester never muffled the ball like the returners today in the league, and there are a lot that muffle the ball. Yeah, yeah, that is
True.
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 That is true. Devin Hester was one of a kind.
He was a mammoth.
But
He was a straight animal back there.
that's I'll take that kickoff out of bounds penalty. It's cool. It's cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Absolutely. Without a doubt.
Shoot, dude was lightning quick. I mean, yeah, I know he was only 5'11", but still, you go on there and try to tackle that dude. I mean, shoot, if it wasn't for Rex Grossman stinking it up, Chicago would have a Super Bowl.
Facts.
Shoot, especially
As
opened
far as
up.
I'm concerned, he deserves a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, especially being the only player to
Mm-hmm.
open up a Super Bowl with
Mm-hmm.
a kickoff return touchdown. Shoot.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so this is an article by Cassidy Hill saying, in Trevor Lawrence, Bryce Young has a blueprint for navigating his rookie season.
Ooh, interesting.
Um, they were both number one picks. Let's see. Trevor Lawrence says it seems like our rookie years are kind of similar up to this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Young won the Heisman Trophy while Lawrence finished second. Both went on to become first overall picks in the team, despite need of a franchise quarterback. They both had extreme highs and extreme lows as they adjusted to the game as a rookie. Uh, Lawrence won his third game of the week of 2021 season, and both had their coach fired before the rookie year was complete. Uh, my whole thing on that is Urban Meyer was Urban Meyer. He was toxic.
Yeah.
Let's just call it what it is. Um, as far as comparing the two, as far as what the potential of both of them, they're. I want to say Trevor Lawrence is better.
Yeah, that's
You know,
fair.
ceiling wise, Trevor Lawrence is better, even fully developed.
Yeah.
But I mean, when you really look at the Heisman, how many of those Heisman winners have actually gone on to do anything in the NFL in the last like 10 years?
Mm.
The Heisman's kind of really become kind of a joke,
Yeah.
and
Which.
it started with Reggie Bush. It really started with Reggie Bush on, and it just became a running joke. Nobody's done anything. Uh, until Trevor Lawrence, I believe, and Bryce Young here. And I believe both of them could buck that. But they need what they need in order to do that. And Trevor's getting what he needs first. So we'll see what happens. And at the time they were biased against Clemson players too, because we had like what 4, 5, 6, 7 great seasons,
Mm-hmm.
and we would have finalists in the Heisman every single year. We had Watson in there. We had oh God, who else was in there? And we never could win it, with any of our players. And I'm sitting there like, okay, one is a coincidence, two is a coincidence, three is okay. This is bias. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
you fair enough. Cam Newton won it. I don't have a problem with that. Fair enough. Bryce Young won it. I don't have a problem with that. But you know, the year before that, Trevor was even possibly up for that before then. So as Clemson fans, we're just sitting there going, screw the Heisman. We're just going for the national championship trophy.
Mm. There you go.
We don't want the silverback gorilla here. We want the whole dog on zoo. you know?
Mm.
So that's what it became for Clemson fans. Like it's still that way. You know, we're always in the playoffs. We're always a major threat for the national championship. So, and it, I don't know. With Trevor not winning it after that fantastic season he had, and even just blowing out Alabama that year,
Yeah.
like how the heck does he not win it? Unless it's Clemson bias. And everybody had that argument at that point. Like the whole country had that argument.
Oof.
It was ridiculous. So
Mm.
that's when really the Heisman really became a running joke,
Ah, interesting. Very
in,
interesting.
in my opinion. Like as a Clemson fan, it became a running joke because you look back at the history of all the winners, and let me actually look up some of the winners because
Damien
I
Damien says, "Don't bring up the Super Bowl. I will drink." 2 words: self-control. That's all I can say.
Heisman winners by year. Okay, so I'm looking at the newest ones. Okay, so 2023, Jaden Daniels won it. 2022, Caleb Williams won it. 2021, Bryce Young won it. And that was the year that Trevor Lawrence was up for a finalist. Devonta Smith won it before that in 2020. Joe Burrow, 2019. Okay, Joe Burrow might have bucked the system because Joe
Mm.
Burrow actually did some really good things in Cincinnati with the Bengals.
Hold on, hold on. Damien says NFL Hall of Fame is like WWE Hall of. No, it's not,
No one's. Oh my gosh. I'll let you
dude.
take this one.
Dude, you're really gonna? compare the NFL Hall of Fame and the WWE Hall of
Oh,
Fame,
time to go get my popcorn because it's getting spicy up in here.
bro, bro, come
Time to go
on
get my
now.
popcorn.
Come on now. Really? You know that is not even anywhere close to being the same thing. You know it and I know it. Come on, Damien. Come on now. Come on now. You don't honestly believe that. You don't honestly believe that. You don't honestly believe that. No. No. There's no way you honestly believe that. No, I refuse to believe that you actually believe that. Come on now. Come on now. You do realize that one of these is scripted, the other is not. You do realize that, right? You do realize that. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. One is actually scripted. One is actually real. Just keep that in mind. I hear and see what you're saying, but do keep that in mind. That is not a legit comparison, and you know it. Think about it,
Not even
bro.
close.
Think about it.
Sorry. Nope.
Come on
You thought I
now.
was joking about this popcorn. I've got some in my hand right now.
Oh Lord.
This is so entertaining. I had to make some popcorn. David, I love you, dude.
But
But at some point, man, you got to realize this is some troll stuff here. Come on, man.
nah, yeah. I mean, come on, bro. Why would you compare the NFL Hall of Fame to the WWE Hall of Fame? Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Ah,
Ugh.
bro, I don't know. Some of these people in this chat.
That's like comparing a UFC fight to a pro wrestling match. That's just
Facts.
not the same.
Facts.
Like one you're trying to for real beat the other person up. The other
Yeah.
one is scripted. Come on now. Come on now.
There are a few moves. There are actually a few moves that are real in WWE.
I mean, you still have to do
Um.
you still have to do them correctly, of course.
Oh yeah.
But
Otherwise, that could be extremely painful.
the winner is scripted.
Yeah.
Like in the NFL, the winner is not scripted. Yeah, this is it's not scripted.
But getting back to this Heisman
Yeah,
conversation,
yeah, go
you
for it.
know, um, starting from um, what is it, Cam Newton back in 2010,
Yeah.
and I remember watching Derrick Henry won it in 2015. Okay, Derrick Henry's made a major impact.
Yeah. Oh, I can agree. Yeah.
Mariota's been trash. Winston's been trash. Johnny Manziel's been trash. RG3's been trash. Come on. Baker Mayfield's been trash. Kyler Murray hasn't done much in Arizona because he's in Arizona. Let's
Hmm.
be real. That's the reason he hasn't done anything. Lamar Jackson's been successful. So you could make that argument. Okay. Devonta Smith, trash. Caleb Williams, trash. We haven't even seen him do anything yet. and it's too early for Jaden Daniels yet because he
Mm,
just won it.
that's fair.
And Bryce Young has not been developed properly because he's in a crash system. So
He'll get
again,
there though.
like,
He'll get there. I
show
believe
me somebody that's been legitimate out of this Heisman list in the past 10
it.
years. Not many.
Yeah, really not many. Um, Dame.
And didn't Reggie Bush win it one year?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Where is his name then? I don't see his
Um,
name here.
Damien says, y'all might hate me for this, but I think all sports is scripted and rigged. I mean, they wouldn't call it entertainment if it wasn't, and there would be bet booking either. Here's the thing, Damien. We don't hate you for thinking that.
Right.
I honestly don't believe you really believe that. I don't think you actually believe that. I don't. I don't. Cuz if all sports were scripted and rigged,
Chris Winkie won it?
yeah, he was a Heisman Trophy
2000?
winner.
What?
Yeah, out of Florida State. Yeah, he was a Heisman Trophy winner.
Wow.
Yep, sure was. I remember
Huh.
that year. That's why I
Matt
was so
Leinart won it.
disappointed when he played the way he did for us. That's why I was so disappointed.
Matt Leinart won it. Troy
Yep.
Smith, Tim Tebow. None of those guys did anything. I don't see Reggie Bush's name on here. Maybe he was a finalist, but I don't see him in here.
Uh,
I could have sworn he won it though. I guess he was a finalist.
yeah, he won.
Huh.
He won it in '05.
05?
Yeah, in '05.
Oh. 05 is strangely enough not on this list for some reason.
Yeah. He won it in
What
'05.
the heck? What? Why is 2005 missing? You guys see this right on my stream? Why is it missing off this list? That is oddly strange to me. Was there anything controversial that happened with Reggie Bush in his career?
Uh,
Don't make them not want to put him on there. Because I know he didn't do anything in the NFL.
um, you know what? I actually don't
To
know.
my knowledge, no. Oh yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah.
remember there was that whole thing about his
That's right.
family
Yeah.
receiving gifts in violation of the NCAA policies.
Okay, so
That's the only thing I remember.
that probably ruled him out. They probably disqualified him from Heisman for that.
Well, no, he still won the Heisman Trophy. Yeah, he's still.
He just won it with an asterisk, and they decided to scratch his name off the Heisman list here. Maybe.
Oh yeah, that's right. Damien just brought up a good point. He was also caught cheating in college. Oh, so yeah, there were some major sanctions against USC, and yeah, that's right. He did get caught cheating. I think there were some debates on whether to. I think they took away two of his. Yeah, because he was on probation and had to vacate two of
Yep.
its wins in the
Yep.
'04
Reggie Bush
season.
Heisman vacated. There it is.
Oh, oh, they did vacate. Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh snap.
Oh, well, that says it. Yeah, it even says it here. Because he beat out Vince Young and Matt Leinart. Okay, they did the investigation 5 years later in 2010 and ruled him ineligible. Okay, wow, it took that long? Huh? Wow, I guess somebody snitched. Maybe somebody snitched. I don't know, but oof, oof, bad form. Bad form. Well, you cheat long enough, you do stuff long enough, you're gonna eventually get caught. Just saying.
Yeah. Speaking of Calvin Ridley, who bet on Falcons games, got in trouble for that.
Oh, Damien says Reggie Bush is currently fighting with the NFL and NCAA right now to get it back. Ooh.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Oh, bro. Great news. Great news. Elijah Moore has been released from the hospital. He is at home. He's in concussion protocol, but he is at home.
Wonderful to hear that.
Yeah, excellent news. Excellent
Yep.
news. Ah, praise God for the update. That's a great update. Good stuff, good stuff. Uh but yeah, and apparently after it happened, he was eventually able to get up and was helped to the injury tent and so forth and so on. But no, that is great that he is out of the hospital and back home. Great news. I don't know, bro. You think he could get it back? You think Reggie Bush could get it back?
I don't know. As strict as they are, I don't know.
I mean, cuz here it is 2023, about to be 2024. I mean, shoot.
Fair point.
I mean, well, I guess he's going to fight till he can't fight no more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess that's really that's how I see it. He's going to fight till he can't fight no more. Damien said Kim Kardashian cursed Reggie Bush. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, that's a booty he can have. I'm just saying that.
Hey, Taylor Swift is cursing Travis Kelsey right now.
Yeah, that just goes to show
That
that.
dude only put up 18 points on my fantasy team last week.
Yeah, that just
I seen a hickey on his throat.
that just goes to show.
I
Don't
was
want to
like, bro.
just don't want to mess with every fine woman out there. Let's just just it's bad news sometimes. I'm just saying it's bad news sometimes. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Yep.
he
Yep.
gets it together. We'll see. But nah, Kim Kardashian, no, he can no. I wouldn't mess with that. No way. Nope, nope, nope. Um,
I just saw that comment.
says Dolly Parton cursed the Cowboys wearing that cheerleader outfit. Aw. I'm sorry, I can't
I'm
read
done.
that with a straight face. I can't read that with a straight face. Oh man. Dang.
Bro.
Damien, why you do Dolly Parton like that? That's messed up, dude. Oh man.
You don't make me choke on my popcorn.
Why you oh jeez. Well, uh, well,
Oh my god.
wow.
I'm done tonight. I'm just done.
Well, she can sing her butt off. That's all I can say. That's about the only thing I can say. Uh
oh, oh god.
Hey, Damien, you be nice. She's a multi-time recording artist winner.
Oh my god.
Uh, she can
Y'all
get a
killing me tonight.
she can get away with that, Damien. She's allowed to get away with that, Damien.
Oh god. You killing me tonight, man.
Uh,
Oh.
all those awards she's won, Damien, she can get away with that one time. Come on, dude.
Absolutely.
She can get away with that one time. I guess. Oh man. Uh, it's bad, but it's good. It's bad, but it's good.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Oh shoot. What were we talking about?
I don't know.
I don't even remember
Somebody
anymore.
clip that.
Uh oh man. Oh shoot.
Oh, that was fantastic. All right.
Dang, I didn't even give my score prediction. See what you did, Damien? Uh uh 21-10 Panthers. I feel good about it. Yeah, I feel good about it.
Yep.
Um
Yep.
Damien says I haven't slept in weeks. After watching that it gives me nightmares. Ooh. Well, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. But to be fair, I would rather her do that than to have to listen to Bai Ling singing like a virgin. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Fair point.
Uh
I got the popcorn.
yeah, I mean I enjoyed Bai Ling in Wild Wild West and, the original Crow, but after that I was just like, okay, she done
This
went a
chat
little
has
wild.
become the Wild Wild West. What are you talking about?
Yeah, pretty much.
I love it. I love every second of this.
Let me stop. Bai Ling, I still like you, Bai Ling. It's cool. It's cool. Uh but let's see. Well, shoot, you have any comments on your end, or is it just mainly?
Nope.
Oh, dang. Well, uh, well,
A lot of Poppy says, nah, that's fun. Just get the popcorn.
ah.
Facts. Facts. Got it right here.
Damien says that was worse than Roseanne singing the national anthem. Whoa, Roseanne sung the national anthem? What the heck did that happen? What? That actually happened?
Bro, I can't with this. The heck?
Damien, you trolling me, or did that really happen?
This dude is wilded right now. You actually have him looking this up.
Holy crap, he's right. Yo, it was actually at a baseball game, the Padres game, 1990. Oh shoot, she actually did.
Oh my
Oh
god.
Lord.
What is happening right now?
Oh Lord.
What has this stream become tonight?
Oh Lord. Dude, you should see this when you have an opportunity, cause oh God. Yeah. Oh God. Oh Lord. Dang, she's like flailing her arms and like getting her back into it. What the heck? No, she's like, ah, like, dang, she's like flailing her arms and like, it's like she's like a pterodactyl, just trying to like, it's like she's trying to sing and fly like a pterodactyl at the same time. Dang. Well, hey, you know, she got paid, so I guess, you know, I mean,
Just rolling with it at this point.
I mean, could that have been one of those they just couldn't find anybody? It's like, hey, Roseanne, Roseanne called, saw the problem. She wants to step in. Just like, well, nobody else will do it, so hey, go for it.
Oh my god.
Mm, well, well, I'm sure she got paid. That's all I can say. But oh my god, yeah, that was.
Oh my god, man.
I mean,
Like,
that's.
how did we get here?
I don't know, but I mean, I will say, still, um, Lady Gaga, when she sung the national anthem for the Super Bowl 50, that's still one of my favorites to this day.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Like, she sung the mess out of that, and I mean, I liked Lady Gaga, but I never considered myself a huge Lady Gaga fan, and I always thought
Mm,
she was weird and everything. But when she sung her butt off that national anthem, though,
yeah. See what happens when you actually put somebody in that actually cares
yeah,
instead of just, oh yeah, I'm here to get paid, so I'm gonna make it as theatrical as possible.
Damien says the funny
It's like, here
part.
you go. Now give
Dam-
me my paycheck.
Damien says the funny part was I was born 2 years after that, and I know about it. Dang, you young. But yeah, that's wow. That's funny though. Thank you for sharing, Damien. Roseanne Barr singing the national anthem. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah,
You
thank you
you
for
know
that.
you get
Thank you for that.
you get
That
quite a
that was
gold.
really beautiful.
You can get all the golden tickets and gold stars and all of the above for that.
Hmm.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
That was fantastic.
But guess
Oh
might as well look
gosh.
at standings and talk about upcoming games. I guess to close
Oh
the
my god. Okay, back to business.
yeah. Um oh yeah, I do remember that, Damien. Fergie singing the anthem at the NBA Finals. Oh yeah, she did it.
Hey.
She did it all jazzy style. It was weird.
Yep.
It was really weird. She was like, "What's so proudly we hail?" I was like, "What the heck is she doing? Like that is not a jazz song." I know Fergie kind of has a voice. I mean, she does all right, but she sung that
yeah.
all weird.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like,
Yeah, that
dang,
was awful.
I'm like, dang, Fergie, I know you're with the Black Eyed Peas and everything, but yo, the Star Spangled Banner, that's not a jazz song.
Not at all.
But yeah, I mean, well, I guess she got paid too, so I guess it's cool. Um, okay, let me get back in character. Current standings. Or should we do score predictions first?
I already gave mine.
Oh, okay. Um,
It was 24-10 Panthers.
okay. So, I went with 21-10. Uh, so AFC East. We know the Jets and Patriots are out. Dolphins clinched a berth. Buffalo still fighting.
Oh yeah.
Uh, which their final two games are against the Patriots and Dolphins, so I could see them beating the Patriots. That Dolphins game's going to be something though,
Hmm.
but we shall see. Uh, AFC North, Ravens and Browns are in. They're still fighting for that division spot. Uh, Steelers and Bengals, I mean they're still in, but it's going to be close.
Browns clinched a playoff spot.
Yeah, with that win over the Jets, yeah, they clinched.
Good for
So,
them. And I felt like it was going to come down to the wire, between the Steelers and Browns. The
yeah,
way those two were playing defense against each other, it was amazing.
indeed. um, but the real interesting battle in the AFC has to be the AFC South with the three-way tie at 8-7 between the Jaguars, Colts, Texans.
I'm gonna say because AR is out now, and so is Trevor Lawrence. I got to give it to Houston.
You think Houston will get there?
Yeah.
Mm,
The Colts aren't exactly playing like playoff type caliber ball,
yeah, good
and
point.
Jacksonville's going to fall off. They don't have a quarterback, so that just leaves CJ
yeah,
in Houston.
which I think he should be coming back soon.
Yeah, yeah, he'll come back just in time too.
Damien's
Oh
is
God.
Whitney and only ever seen the national. Oh yeah, Whitney Houston and Aretha Franklin. Oh yeah, absolutely. May they both rest in peace. Yeah, yeah, two of the best, two of the
Yeah,
best.
yeah, yeah.
AFC West.
Oh
Well,
man.
the Chiefs. They lost to the Raiders, but
Yeah, that's not a good healthy win for the Chiefs at all.
yeah,
That's
but I still think the Chiefs will
he's
still
dropping off.
win. I think they'll still win the division, though. I mean,
Yeah.
they're still two games up on the Raiders and Broncos. So let's see. The Chiefs' final two games are against the Bengals and Chargers. Well, Bengals may give them a fight, but Chargers. Eh, I don't think the Chargers will do anything. Not against the Chiefs, personally. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
Chargers are better than that 5-10 record, but still not enough to beat the Chiefs, even when they're falling off.
Damien predicts 37-12 Jags. Sorry, but we need that pick to stay at 1. I highly doubt they score 37 points. If the
Damien,
Jags score 37 points on us, then something is really wrong.
I agree with you on everything but the score there.
Yeah, I don't
And
see.
I'll say this, Damien, on your behalf on saying that. Because allow if we allow the Bears to get that number one pick, then we're also getting a number one pick for the second round on. If we don't allow the Bears to get that number one pick, then it hurts us from the second round on.
Yep.
That can cost us a player that we desperately need. I mean, it's a matter of, do you really want to get that revenge that bad against the Bears when we were stupid enough to make that trade in the first place? I'm just saying, we had the second round pick lined up in a trade offer.
Right.
The problem is Houston backed off.
This is
They got
true.
afraid and they backed off. So, bold
Um,
move, but we still would have had our quarterback, down the line. It would have been Will Levis. I'm convinced of that. It would be between Will Levis and Sam Howell.
which Levis isn't doing too bad. I mean, could be doing better, but he's not doing too bad.
And Sam Howell is doing pretty well under Eric Bieniemy.
Yeah.
Plus, Sam Howell is from North Carolina,
Yep.
which I was lobbying for before we made that trade.
Oh yeah, for Sam Howell. Howell.
Yeah, we would have easily gotten him.
Mm.
Because when did Washington actually draft him? It was like third round, right?
Uh,
Or pretty close.
yes. Uh, no, fifth. Fifth.
Fifth round? Oh yeah, we that would have been a steal for
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, 2022 fifth round. Yep.
Holy cow. We could have gotten like two other players in between that time. Are
Yep.
you kidding me? Two or three other players.
Yep.
And still gotten our quarterback.
Yep.
Wow.
When you really think about it.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
um. So
I
going
still
in.
think Bryce is the winner though.
So
We did
going
well.
into the NFC. So Eagles and Cowboys clinch playoff berths. Giants and Commanders are out.
Yep.
It's really just they're fighting for that division spot.
Yep. I think Eagles are going to win it.
Yeah.
And they're not going to forget what Dallas did to them. When those two face each other again in the playoffs, it's going to be nasty.
Yeah. Damien says, just imagine if y'all had Dwayne Haskins. In my opinion, he would have been a
Oh
better
my god,
situation
don't
with
don't
y'all.
do this.
Um,
Davey, don't do this. Just
it's
don't.
it's still I don't know, bro. Like I would have loved to have been around to see what type of player he would have turned into, but we're never gonna know. We're never gonna know.
Bro.
That's the only thing, Damien. I don't know. I think there's gonna be question marks about that, regardless. You know
Oh
what I
yeah.
mean? So
For the rest of his career.
I'm not so sure it'd be a better situation for us, but
No.
we'll never know because unfortunately he's no longer here, but we'll never know. Um, let's see. NFC North, Detroit locked up the division. Congrats to
Oh
them.
yeah.
Sorry, Damien, but gotta speak facts. Detroit locked up the division. Uh, Minnesota and Green Bay 7-8, Chicago 6-9. But like I said, I I doubt um any of them.
Nah. Vikings and Packers are not getting the wild card. Rams and Seahawks are fighting for it right now.
Yeah.
They're both at 8-7.
Um, and then NFC South, 7-8 for the Falcons and Saints. Bucks lead the division at 8-7.
Now
Um,
let me tell you something. The Bucks are 8-7 right now. They have the same record as a wild card team.
true.
And they're a division leader right now.
Yep. That says something
This
about the
division
NFC
is
South.
trash. It's pure trash.
You said it.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. And then the NFC West. Oh, cards are out. Seattle and the Rams battling for a wild card, and the Niners win the division. Um, let's
I see the
see.
Rams outlasting the Seahawks right now. The Rams are hot right now. They're playing well.
Yeah.
Seattle is on a 2-game winning streak, but if you look at who Seattle just beat, compared to the Rams
Right.
and the way they beat them, yeah, Rams have the advantage.
So looking at the NFC, if the playoffs were to start right now, San Fran would have the number one seed. And then it's the Eagles, Lions, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Those are your division winners. Then fifth seed is Dallas, sixth, the Rams, and seventh, the Seahawks.
Uh,
So,
who's officially better in in the wild card race? I would say the Rams over the Seahawks right now.
mm,
Record wise, that's where they're putting them in the standings right now. So that's most likely what the wild cards is going to look like too. So unless for some reason one of these two loses, the other one's going to win.
yeah.
Going to take that spot.
Um,
Um, we got two weeks left, and remember, week 18 is a lot of substitutions. We don't know who's going to get subbed. We don't know who's going to play.
right.
You have a team that is fighting for a wild card spot at that point, then yeah, you're going to play your players.
Yeah. Um, Damien says, it is what it is. I don't care anymore. I mean, Lions most likely not getting past the wild card. Uh,
I
it,
don't know about that.
I wouldn't
I
say
don't know
that
about that. The
because
Tampa Bay Bucks are awful.
if they were to start now, they would play the Rams at home in the wild card round, and they are definitely capable of beating the Rams, Damien.
Oh yeah, they can definitely slow down that roll.
Yeah.
Um, if they were to face the Buccaneers in the first round, oh yeah, they'd beat the Bucks. No question about it.
Yeah.
If the Falcons or Saints somehow got in there to the wild card round to face the Lions would win.
Not to mention they would at least get a playoff game. And let's also keep this in mind. They still have an opportunity to take the number one seed. Because remember, the Niners,
Yep.
Eagles, and Lions are all 11-4. It's
Yep.
they are not out of that number one seed picture yet.
Yep.
So just something to keep in mind. Not to mention if they can get that if they can get that second seed, then that'll be really, really good. Da-
Yeah,
Damien,
the
stop
defense
making
has been
excuses,
struggling.
bro. They're 11-4. Damien, they're 11-4. They're 11-4.
I'll grant you the defense has been struggling for Detroit, but the offense is making up for it. And that's why they're 11-4 right now.
I get your team is not in there, but dude, it's like give them credit where credit's due, and you have yet to do
Right.
that. You have yet to
Right.
do that. I get how you feel, but give the team credit where credit's due.
Facts.
I mean, in a division,
You a fan of again? Which team?
the Lions.
Ah,
In a division where typically the Vikings or Packers win, and the Detroit Lions won the division, something they haven't done since '93. come on, bro. This is
Yeah,
not the same Lions team that you're used to seeing. Period.
facts.
I mean, heck, I'll even give Bears credit. They were just in the playoffs in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Don't hate, appreciate.
Yep. Yep.
um so yeah, still very close. And
I would give the Saints second place over the Falcons. Saints have more firepower. They're playing better than the Falcons are. I just give the
yeah,
Saints credit. They deserve it.
yeah. Yeah, I can be on board with that. I can be on board with that. Let's see. Now for the AFC, this is where it gets really interesting. So if the playoffs were to start now,
Cleveland
Baltimore,
secured one of those spots.
Baltimore would be the number one seed. Um, then it's the Dolphins, then Chiefs, then Jaguars. They would be the four division leaders. The wild card would be the Browns, Bills, and Colts.
Browns have already secured one of them because they're fighting for a division lead right now.
Right.
I would say, all right, so you said Bills, Browns, and who? Colts?
Yeah. So,
Well, the Texans are 8-7 as well.
right. So, if the playoffs
So
were
the
to start,
Texans are taking the division. So, yes, you're correct. The Colts
yeah, which would mean that the Colts would play the Dolphins in the wild card.
and lose.
Bills would play the Chiefs.
And that could be a potential upset,
Yes. And then the Browns would play the Jaguars.
which they would win. Jags would have an early exit without Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah. Hate to say it, but yeah, I have to agree.
If Trevor's playing, then that's going to be one heck of a battle.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
I'd like to see, a fully healed up Trevor versus that Cleveland defense. I want to see which one wins. That's going to be fascinating
Right, right.
with ETN, Calvin Ridley, and all them versus that Cleveland defense. Ooh, that could get spicy. Got me curious on that one.
Let's see. And for the NFC, it's the Seahawks versus the Eagles in the wild card.
Oh, Eagles easily.
The Rams versus the Lions,
Rams versus the Lions. Lions.
and then the Cowboys versus the Bucks, which I gotta say, Cowboys.
Cowboys easily.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. Um, interesting comparison. On the NFL.com, the Saturday night matchup between the Cowboys and Lions.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Lions, third ranked offense, 15th ranked defense, fifth in passing, third in rushing. Cowboys, sixth in offense, sixth in defense, sixth in passing, 12th in rushing. Wow, that's it's kind of a pretty even matchup when you think about it. Just about a even matchup. That'll be really interesting.
Yeah.
That's definitely a game to look out for. And as a matter of fact, let's get into these other games.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. So
Yeah.
so starting off, actually, tomorrow our only Saturday game is Lions Cowboys.
Ooh.
So the Cowboys are really going to be tested. This is at home, which they're undefeated, but the Lions have a 6-2 away record. So,
I'm going to go in the direction of Dallas. Dallas has been playing really well lately. The Lions have been struggling. They just lost their well, let me double check. Lions Lions have been struggling a little bit on defense against the Vikings last week. There may be some weaknesses there that Dallas could exploit. So I mean, if the Vikings can find it, so can Dallas.
uh-huh. And, Dallas, they play extremely well at home. I mean, they're undefeated
Yeah,
at home.
Dallas's weaponry is better than Detroit's if
Yeah,
you look at it in comparison.
on paper, yeah, but can't sleep on the firepower offense that Detroit has displayed.
Mm-hmm. Panay Sewell isn't even a starter anymore. Wow, they started Taylor Decker
Oh, that's interesting.
at left tackle. Wow, and they actually had oh no. Panay Sewell is starting. He's a right tackle.
Oh,
My bad,
okay.
my bad.
Gotcha.
I was about to say because like okay, they have him as a universal left tackle backup
Uh-huh.
because Matt Nelson is on IR. Otherwise, they wouldn't even consider it.
Yeah, good point.
And my whole thing is when Panay Sewell was drafted, he was drafted as a left tackle.
Right.
But Detroit said, no, we're going to put you as a right tackle. We're going to start you as a right tackle the whole time.
Hmm.
It's like, now wait a minute, hold up. When we were doing research on Panay Sewell and the snap counts, the majority of those snap counts were left tackle.
Right, right.
Like, what did he actually do at right tackle? And see, like, you really have to use the eye test after that point.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
There's
fair.
there's no stats or anything that you can use, so you have to use the eye test. And even then, when you're trying to figure out which side of the offensive line they are, when you're trying to go through drafting material, you can't even tell which side they're on. They don't immediately tell you. You have to go really digging for that and actually look at like film to figure out which side they're on, which is really annoying. They just list them as an offensive tackle. Well, that doesn't help. All the people that are really serious about this stuff that don't really watch the college tape. Okay, which side of the ball is he on?
Yeah. Fair
And it
point.
becomes an absolute struggle to find that. It's gonna take an
Um,
hour, bro. Like nobody
yeah,
has that kind of time.
it's a good point. It's
Like
a
just
really
tell
good
us if
point.
they're a left tackle or right tackle and be done with it.
Yeah. Go into detail.
We got to go digging for snap counts. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And
Um,
even that doesn't tell you everything.
let's see. And we know the Browns beat the Jets. That was yesterday.
Yeah,
So
I
we know
would have
that.
picked the Browns anyway.
Yeah, same. Same. And of
Browns are
course.
playing some good ball. Jets are slacking.
So what did you end up going? You went with Cowboys to win?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cowboys are playing some good ball right now.
You know what? I'll take a gamble. Lions break the streak. I'll take a gamble.
Okay. Okay. There's been a lot of upsets this year, so why not?
Yeah. Okay. Cardinals at Eagles. Oh, this an easy one.
Oh, that's easy. Eagles.
Eagles. Yeah,
Come on.
too easy. Uh,
Next.
we've done Panthers at Jaguars. Yeah, we've done that
Yep.
one already. Um, Patriots at Bills.
Bills.
Bills. Yeah, that that's a pretty easy one.
Patriots
Ooh,
are still struggling to find a quarterback.
right. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Falcons at Bears.
Ooh. Um, I'm gonna say Falcons.
You know, I could see this going either way, to be honest with you. I mean,
Let me see what Chicago's been doing. Okay, so Chicago just came off a win off the Cardinals, 27-16. That might be a trap game for the Bears right there. Could be. Because they're thinking, oh, yeah, we got an easy win. And then you face the Falcons team that a lot of teams underestimate the Falcons and they pay for it. You
so
know?
they give the Falcons a 51.1% chance of winning and the Bears a 48.5% chance. So wow, they give the advantage to Atlanta.
Yeah,
Uh,
the Falcons just came off a 29-10 win over the Colts, who are fighting for a division lead right now.
well,
And they also played a tight one against us, 9 to
true.
7, which did not help their case as far as how they look.
Right.
Uh, but then they lost one to the Buccaneers, 29-25, made themselves look good, but still lost. Well, at least halfway good. Anyway, it's the Buccaneers.
Yeah.
They beat the Jets 13-8. Not impressive, but still a win.
Right.
Beat the Saints 24-15. Now that is where you start to draw attention right there. You beat the Saints. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. You might be fighting for a wild card there. But they lost to the Cards and they lost to the Vikings and the Titans. Bad look.
And we have to
So
remember they've been going with Taylor Heineke over Ritter lately.
this has been really a weird up and down season for them. They beat the
Yeah.
Packers early on. They beat the Texans early on and the Buccaneers early on.
Right.
But then all these losses started piling up. The Lions destroyed them 20-6. Jags destroyed them. That was when Trevor was healthy.
Right.
Then you got the Vikings beating them, who are a playoff contender as well at that point still, until they got eliminated. So, I mean, this is not a great year for the Falcons, but you
Uh,
know what? The way this is going,
mhm.
I don't really don't know what to say about the Falcons at this point. I don't. This is a confusing team to me. Um,
I
this is
just
in Chicago, and Atlanta's still fighting for a division.
like
Oh,
I could
man.
legit see this going either way.
Oh man, this is. You know what? You're starting to agree. You're starting to make me agree with you there. It could go either way. Wow, this is tough. Um,
Well, mm,
if if the Falcons think that they're high and mighty coming off that win against the Colts, that could be a trap game for them too.
True.
And that's a very dangerous trap game because the Falcons have the Saints after that for second place fight.
Right, right. Uh, and let me see where this game is at.
It's in Chicago.
Oh, it's in Chicago, Soldier Field. Oh,
The Bears have been
uh,
known to upset people this year, though.
you know what, Damien, this is for you. I'm gonna take a gamble and say the Bears pull it out. I'll say it.
So, so here's the interesting thing with the Bears: they beat the Commanders early on.
Hmm.
They beat the Raiders. They beat us uh, in a close one. Beat the Vikings, Lions, win over the Lions, and a win over the Cardinals as of recently.
Right.
They lost to the Browns in a tight game, 20-17. Um, so basically, in this month of December, they are 3-1.
Hmm.
Just Chicago Bears. This could be a trap game for the Falcons. I'm going to go Bears. I'm
You're gonna
going
go
Bears.
Bears? Okay.
I'm going to flip the script here and I'm going to go Bears. This is one game the Falcons cannot afford to lose, and we all know the history of the Atlanta Falcons. Choke Soda, the official soft drink of the Atlanta Falcons.
I see what you did there.
dare I say the dare I say the joke? I have to. 28-3.
I can
Come
I,
on.
I can be on board with that.
Oh
Uh,
man.
let's see. Raiders at Colts.
Raiders at Colts. Okay. Um
Of course, Raiders recently beat the Chiefs.
this is correct.
That was a pretty
They
big
beat the
win.
Chargers the week before 63-21 in video game numbers.
And this is going to be tough for the Colts because Colts are still fighting for that
Jeez, man.
AFC North.
Uh wow. This is in Indianapolis.
Yeah. Or excuse me, they're fighting for division of the AFC South. I'm sorry.
The interesting thing is this Raiders team got absolutely destroyed by the Chiefs like 2 or 3 weeks earlier in Oakland, in LA, I mean.
True.
I keep wanting to say Oakland. I'm old school.
No, I totally get it. I totally get it.
Heck, Oakland just lost the Oakland A's too. The Oakland A's got sold to Las Vegas too.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Yep. So,
Hmm.
yep, the baseball team's gone too. Rip Oakland in professional sports.
Yeah.
We hardly knew ye, but
Um,
um,
this is
yeah. Interestingly enough, the Raiders got absolutely pummeled by the Chiefs like 3 weeks earlier,
right.
31-17. So the Raiders have come back from all of that. From that 3-loss stretch of the Dolphins, Chiefs, and Vikings to come
Uh-huh.
back and beat the Chargers in video game numbers
Right.
63-21 and then beat the Chiefs. So this is a very interesting Raiders team.
Yes. Agreed.
They've beat the game teams that they're supposed to beat, but they've also lost a couple of games that they're not supposed to lose.
Yeah, that much is true. You know what?
So
I'm gonna say Colts. I'm gonna say Colts
let me take a look at the Colts real quick. Let me see what they're doing.
because I'm not fully sold on Aiden O'Connell, and you know
The Colts just came off a loss to the Falcons, 29-10.
Right.
However, they beat the Steelers the week before. They lost to the Bengals.
Especially with as tight as a race as they have in the AFC South
They're
between
playing
them.
streaky ball right now.
Yeah, between them, the Jaguars, and the Texans. I think Colts are gonna keep it in the picture for at least one more game. So yeah, I'm picking Colts.
Raiders are out, right?
No, they're still technically in.
Hmm. Well, Raiders will kick themselves out at some point. They don't have enough.
Yeah, they would have to win, and they would need help as well. So, are you going Colts as
Yeah.
well?
How much do the Colts want this without AR?
Well, it's in the hands of Gardner Minshew.
I don't know how I feel about Gardner Minshew. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't.
The
I don't.
first time I heard that name was associated with the Jacksonville Jaguars. And he was absolutely atrocious with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Like I don't know who's been working with him, but whoever it was actually upped his game since that.
I mean, he had he had an okay rookie year, but then kind of regressed a little bit in his second year.
I mean the Jags were awful. Let's put it that way.
You know,
That did not help his growth.
I mean, what was their record in 2019?
You talking about the Jags?
Oh, 6-10. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, they were bad.
yeah. Um, quick comment. Hi once again, Joey. Damien says, question, sorry to change subject, non-football related, but with WWE possibly teaming up with Stardom, could we see NXT Japan in the future? Uh,
That's
I,
your question, bro.
I'm gonna
Go for it.
say, I'm gonna say it's possible. Maybe not so much NXT Japan, but I think it really comes down to the details of whatever the partnership is. My only concerns is the Stardom talent having to tone down the stiffness, and it really just comes down to the partnership. But I think this is WWE's way of trying to get Mercedes Moné, aka Sasha Banks, and also trying to go hard for Julia. That's why I think that this is even a thing. That's my personal thoughts. But anyway, uh yeah, there was 6-10 in 2019. So, well,
I'm not sold on Gardner Minshew at all.
that's fair. That's fair.
Uh, oh shoot, man.
Sounds like you might be going Raiders.
Yeah,
Going
I'm gonna go
Raiders.
Raiders. They just came off that big win
It's
off the
fair.
Chiefs, so yeah, they're riding that momentum of two big game wins. So yeah,
Yeah, fair. Uh
ride the man.
Rams at Giants.
Rams.
Yeah, definitely going Rams.
Rams are red hot right now.
Yeah, and
They're my dark
they're
horse in the
still
NFC right now.
in the picture. Um Saints at Buccaneers.
This one could go either way. Right now, the Saints have more weaponry,
Yeah.
but the Bucks are playing better.
Yeah. Like Baker has actually been lighting it up the past like two or so games. So,
Yeah, the Bucks are actually playing like they really want this division this year.
yeah.
But I mean, at what cost though? Because they're not getting past the first round. That's my thing. Neither one of these teams are getting past the first round. So all you're doing is losing draft point picks, as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, yeah, but they're. I mean, they're gonna push for going as
Yeah.
far into the playoffs as they can. You know.
Oh yeah. They're just not going to get very far, and it's just so. Uh, ESPN says 51.8% in favor of the Saints.
Interesting.
Yep.
Um.
I mean, the numbers are basically the same. They both have 8 picks, but Baker Mayfield has 26 touchdowns. Derek Carr has 19.
Yeah.
And
Uh.
rushing wise, Tampa Bay's got the advantage. 873 yards versus 649. Same amount of touchdowns. Well, Reggie White's got one more. Mike Evans versus Chris Olave. Oh my goodness, it's not even a contest. Mike Evans by a long shot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, 13 touchdowns versus 4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Um.
On paper, the Buccaneers should win this.
I'm actually gonna go with the Bucks. I feel like they're gonna do a little more in this game, and maybe they barely get the win, or it might even be a shootout. But yeah, I'm gonna play it safe and go Bucks. That's what I'm thinking.
Plus, Kamara is questionable.
Yeah. So you
There's that too.
you Bucks as well.
The Saints just came off a loss to the Rams. And Tampa just won like 4 straight against Jacksonville, Green Bay, Atlanta, and us.
Yeah.
And I mean, convincing fashion too.
Yeah.
I
So
got Buccaneers.
Buccaneers. Okay.
Buccaneers take
Um.
the division with this game.
Okay. Damien had a quick comment. I think WWE is doing it to get Okada because it's been rumors that WWE is trying to get him. That's why WWE is giving Shinsuke this. Yeah, but what does Okada have to do with Stardom though? Like, what does that have to do with Stardom? Like, that has nothing to do with Stardom. And don't forget, AEW has a relationship with New Japan Pro Wrestling, so something to keep in mind. He also says, I can't believe I'm saying this because I'm not a fan of Mayfield or Carr, but I trust Mayfield more than Carr. That's understandable.
I mean, the numbers are better. You got 26 touchdowns versus 19 touchdowns.
Yeah. So, nah, that's a fair argument.
And Baker Mayfield has more yardage too. 3,598 versus 3,417
Yeah.
in as many attempts, you know.
He's definitely playing a lot better for the Bucks than he ever did for the
As many
Panthers, that's for
completions
sure.
and the same amount of attempts, basically, right around that same area.
Yeah. Oh, this should be an easy one. Niners at Commanders.
Niners.
Niners. I definitely think they will bounce back after Brock Purdy stunk it up.
Yeah.
Uh this is a big one. Dolphins at Ravens.
This is in Baltimore, right?
Yep.
Ooh.
So,
That's what makes this interesting for me. Because once you start getting into playoff prep time
mhm.
for the Ravens
Mhm.
in Baltimore, it's dangerous to try to walk into that stadium and try to get a win. Good luck.
Yeah.
You better have some serious firepower, and the Dolphins do. So, uh, this could get a really interesting very quickly. Tua owns the Ravens. Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, did they win their first matchup?
They did, yes.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point.
Good point. And I mean, I like Tua. Um, I'm interested to see what ESPN has to say here. 55.7% in favor of the Ravens.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is their only matchup. This is their only matchup.
Yeah. He meant overall. Damien meant
Oh.
overall.
Oh, overall.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
Mozart's playing better than Lamar Jackson as far as rushing yards. But I mean, that's a running back versus a quarterback.
I think it's really going
And
to come
Lamar
down
Jackson's leading the rushing yards category right now.
I think it's really going to come down to which defense performs over the other. I think that's really what it's going to come down
Tyreek
to.
Hill's absolutely slaying Flowers in the wide receiver category.
Yeah.
12 touchdowns versus 4. Pretty much double his yardage. So, yeah, over double that the yardage. But I mean,
Well,
where has Zach Flowers been all year?
they say the Dolphins rank number 1 in total defense since week 5 and are first in quarterback hits, second in sacks, and fifth against the run.
Oh, Waddle is out.
Waddle is out.
Yeah, Waddle is out.
Hmm. So if Miami wins, they clinch the division. If Ravens win, they clinch the NFC North.
Wow, this is a clinch battle here.
Yeah, clinch for their respective divisions.
Oh boy. And Cleveland is closing in behind. Very, very hot.
Yeah, and yeah, yeah,
And you know Cleveland's not going to lose again either.
and this is definitely a time that the Dolphins want to go ahead and wrap up the AFC East and not give the Bills any room to. But see, the thing with the Ravens, though, since the
Mm-hmm.
Ravens are in the AFC North, and
The Ravens already don't have that room.
yeah, because Cleveland still has a chance to win the division as well.
Yeah, they are closing red hot behind them with 11 wins. Ah, wow, man. It's
So,
time for the one of those Ravens legendary games in Baltimore.
well, here's the thing with the Ravens. If they will clinch with a victory in either of their last two games, but if they lose both, then Cleveland has the opportunity to win the division. Um, Miami can clinch the AFC East with a victory this weekend, but if the Dolphins lose and the Bills beat New England, then the Bills Dolphins in week 18 will decide the division.
Oh. And with all those substitutions going on in week 18, oof. This could get real spicy.
Oh man.
Ravens without Mark Andrews, Dolphins without Waddle. Who needs who the most? Yeah, exactly. Good question. That's what it's going to get them down to.
Yeah. You know what? I've made my decision. Dolphins. Yeah, I'm going Dolphins.
Yeah, because I mean, Waddle is not the Dolphins' end all be all of weaponry.
Yep. Still got
They've
Mostert.
got a
Still
ton
got
of weapons.
Tyreek.
Oh yeah, they got Tyreek. That's their number one, but that's not all they have.
Right.
They're going to utilize all their weapons now that they don't have Waddle on the field.
Right.
You're going to start to see that ball spread around. Now the question is, how many yards are they going to get off of those spread out throws? That'll depend on how you use them.
This is true.
Uh, but it will also present an opportunity for the Ravens defense to step up and say, "Oh, we can shut those guys down." That's not Waddle. We can shut them down.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm still sticking with Dolphins.
Let me see. Baltimore is just coming off a 5-game win streak.
Hmm.
The one team that they lost to during this massive streak of like how many games? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Out of 10 games, they are 9-1.
Ooh, Damien says calling it now. Jalen Ramsey gets 2 picks and a sack. Wow.
Ooh,
Ooh.
okay. And the only team that Baltimore has lost to during that stretch was the Cleveland Browns. So I mean, that's really interesting.
Right.
That's really interesting. I don't know, man. They
Yeah.
even took down the Rams when the Rams were on a hot streak.
True.
They beat the Niners too. They didn't just beat the Niners; they slaughtered the Niners, 33-19 last week.
Yep.
Ooh, fascinating. They beat Trevor Lawrence when he was still on the field. 23-7 win there.
But yeah, I'm still going.
Ooh,
I'm still going Dolphins.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this, dude. They beat the Lions, bruh. They split with the Browns. They beat the Texans, Bengals twice, and the Chargers. Wow, this is a very very dangerous Ravens team right now. The Ravens are not a joke.
Which is true.
Oh man. Um. Wow. What are, what have the Dolphins been doing lately? Let me see. What's the Dolphins record? Okay.
11-4. Won their
Okay,
last 2 games.
so Dolphins just recently came off a win over the Cowboys, 22-20. Okay, soft game against the Jets, soft game against the Titans, soft game against the Commanders, and then the Jets again. Beat the Raiders, lost to the Chiefs. Soft game against the Patriots, lost to the Eagles. Soft game against us, soft game against the Giants, lost to the Bills. Oh, nah, nah. That Dolphins schedule is kind of giving them away a little bit. Mm.
So you're thinking Ravens?
That Dolphins schedule is starting to expose them a little bit. I hate to say it, but even with Tyreek Hill, they're destroying soft defenses. The Cowboys was the only really legitimate one that tested them. So is the Chiefs, and they didn't pass that test with the Chiefs. They didn't pass that test with the Eagles or the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, when they face an actually good team, it's like, oh shoot, you know what now? Oh, and they also lost a game to the Titans too recently. Uh oh. Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Gamblers beware with the Dolphins. That's all I'm gonna say. Gamblers beware in Vegas. If you're betting on them in the playoffs, watch out. I don't think I would do that. Um, we might see an upset the first week of the playoffs.
There you go.
I'm prepared to call that right now. Dolphins have to play the Ravens and the Bills here. They they think they've got control of this division, but if they take two more losses here, Buffalo could sneak up there. If Buffalo gets one more win, that could tie for the lead.
hmm
And oh boy,
Damien says
beyond this win, of course.
Damien says Lions had no defense in that game. Here we go again.
Oh snap! The Bills could beat the Patriots this week. We might have a tie for that division.
Maybe. Damien, let me ask you something, because this was one game you kept mentioning. Going back to that Lions Chiefs victory,
Yeah,
you said they were missing Travis Kelsey and whatnot. Bro, if it was that big of a loss, then how come the Detroit Lions only won by 1 point? Explain that.
yeah. He's not the end all be all.
That's one thing you've never explained. Explain that.
Yep.
Anyway, carry on.
The Chiefs have so many more weapons than just Travis Kelsey. Come on, man. He's their main driving force, but yeah, they have so many other weapons. Anyway, we might have a tie for the division lead here with the Dolphins and Bills,
Yeah, it's very possible.
which would go in the favor of the Bills because if the Bills win that Week 18 matchup, that's it for them. Like they take that division because the Dolphins have already lost to the Bills already once earlier this year. If they get swept, it's the Bills division in the situation of a tie.
Fair point.
Woo-hoo-hoo. This game just got a whole lot spicier than I thought it would. Okay. And the Bills will beat the Patriots in this week. So when they face off each other against
hmm
each other, it's going to be. Let's say the Dolphins lose this game against Baltimore in Baltimore. It's going to be 11-5 versus 10-6.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm getting this from, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting little battle here. And the Dolphins are looking a little soft.
It sounds like you're going Ravens.
Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, I am. The Ravens schedule. Look at the Ravens schedule. Look at all the teams that they've beaten
Yeah, that's a fair
versus
point.
the Dolphins. And the Dolphins schedule is kind of giving them away as softer than they should be.
Yeah.
Now don't get it twisted. The Dolphins do have some offensive weaponry,
Oh yeah. I mean,
some nasty
it's
offensive
one of the
weaponry.
top offenses. So
But a lot of these soft teams here have kind of made them look good, look better than they actually are. If that makes sense, because they only beat the Cowboys by 2 points. See,
yeah.
if this team was as good as everybody really is hyping them up to be, they would have absolutely slaughtered the Cowboys. It
Hmm.
would be 35-20.
Well, that's a fair point. It's a fair
Yeah.
point.
So I got Baltimore at home.
Alrighty.
Feeling good about that one too.
Alrighty. Uh, Interesting. Titans at Texans.
Texans.
Going
You say
Texans.
CJ Stroud's coming back, right?
I believe so.
Coming back to
He's listed as
Texans.
active, so I think they should be returning. He should be returning.
Titans are trash. Even with Derrick Henry,
Yeah.
they're still trash.
So CJ cleared the protocol, poised to start versus Texans. Yeah.
Yep, that's Texans.
Yeah. Going Texans for the win.
Yep, no question.
I mean, Derrick Henry might do a little something something, but I don't see him really.
That could put Houston in the wild card race,
Yeah.
maybe.
Um Steelers at Seahawks. This is interesting. Both teams 8-7.
It is.
But I mean, mainly for the sake of it being in Seattle, I'm gonna give the edge to Seattle.
Uh, Pittsburgh just came off a big win over the Bengals, but I mean it's the Bengals.
Yeah.
They've lost to the Patriots, the Colts, and the Cardinals. That's three major teams you do not want to lose to right now.
Yeah.
That definitely makes you look bad. And in that Colts game, they got blown out.
Right.
So that's not good. And in the Cardinals game too. Oof. They also lost to the Browns. Yeah.
And the Seahawks have a 5-2
Yeah.
home record.
Seattle's definitely looking like they've got the edge at the moment. Seattle just beat the Eagles and they beat the Titans
Hmm.
in a kind of a lackadaisical win there, but they got it. You know, win's a win.
Hmm.
But uh, as they say, they took a healthy loss to the Niners. They took a healthy loss to the Cowboys and the Niners again, and the Rams. Oof, tough month
Yeah.
for the Seattle Seahawks. Yikes.
But I'm still going with Seattle to win.
Me too. Yep,
Okay.
they're still in that
Uh
wild card race. So yep.
this next one's interesting due to no Russell Wilson. Chargers at Broncos.
Man, what have the Broncos been up to? Broncos just lost to New England last week and the Lions. That's a healthy loss against the Lions. They beat the Chargers though. Hmm.
So the deal with Russ
Streaky team here. Streaky team.
is that he has to adjust contract or be benched. That's the status with Russ.
Let me see the Chargers. What have they been up to?
And don't forget Justin.
Ooh,
Well,
Chargers are on a 3-game losing streak.
and you got to remember Justin Herbert's out for the season.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got to go with
I gotta go
with
Broncos.
Broncos. Yeah, Broncos. Yeah, because
This is
they're
gonna be yet another loss for the Chargers. They're on a 3-game losing streak. That's not gonna help them.
right. We got a run back of a past AFC Championship game. We got the Bengals at the Chiefs.
This is a recovery game for the Chiefs. They've had a rough year in certain cases. They need this game to make themselves look strong. They just took that loss to the Raiders.
Right.
Uh, They
Jamar
had a
Chase
recent
is
recovery
questionable.
win over the Patriots, after losing to the Bills
Yeah.
and the Packers.
Jamar Chase is still questionable.
So this Chiefs team, it looks like they get a big win and then they lose a game and then they have to recover. And it's a repeating cycle. It looks
Yeah.
like from here.
Uh,
Um, yeah. So this is gonna be a win for the Chiefs.
yeah. I have to say that as well. I think Chiefs
Yep.
get back on track.
Yep.
And then finally, Packers at Vikings.
Packers and
Now, this
Vikings.
is in Minnesota, where it's gonna be super duper cold.
That's in Minnesota.
27 degrees is the expected temperature.
Isn't that supposed to be in a building though?
U.S. Bank Stadium.
Yeah, that's in a building. Ooh. Um. All right. Here's what we're gonna do here. Uh, Green Bay is expected to win 52.7% by ESPN.
Hmm.
But I mean, these two have had some battles over the years, some serious battles. I mean, titanic battles.
Right.
This is no different. This is Jordan Love versus Kirk Cousins. Both are really good quarterbacks right now, slinging it right now. Jordan Love does have 11 interceptions versus Kirk Cousins, who has five.
And Justin Jefferson's back.
However, Jordan Love does have more touchdowns.
Yeah, this is true.
So this is going to be one of those that comes down to defense. Which one has the better defense?
Uh, well, the Vikings have Jaquan and Roy. He's out, and so is Byron Murphy Jr. They're
Blackman. Malachi Blackman is another name I recognize. He's out. Byron Murphy's another one I recognize. Uh oh wow. That's that Vikings secondary right there. Uh Green Bay could take advantage of that.
yeah,
But be careful with those linebackers because they could pick you off.
true, true.
So, my
Uh,
question is, which one do you trust more?
bump it. I will say. I'll say Green Bay. I'll take a gamble and say Green Bay.
Vikings just lost to the Lions and the Bengals. They're not looking very strong.
Yeah,
They lost to the Bears as well and the Broncos and barely beat the Raiders 3-0. So I mean, this is not a good five game stretch look for them
yeah,
at all. Green Bay. Green Bay in comparison beat the Chiefs 27-19, beat the Lions, which their predecessors could not do. Uh Lost to the Buccaneers though, but had a
uh-huh.
recovery game against us in a close one last week. So that made them look really good. I gotta say Green Bay.
Yeah, Green Bay.
Yep, Green Bay.
Yeah,
That's my
that's
choice.
yeah. Okay, That's everybody. That's each of the matchups.
Watch out for those turnovers, though. They'll kill you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But okay. It is after 2 in the morning. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a quick final thought. Uh, I'll just say this. You know, we'll see what happens in this Jacksonville game. I think Jacksonville's vulnerable, so we'll see what Bryce Young and company can do. Uh, Secondly, NFL Hall of Fame committee, shame on y'all for snubbing Steve Smith for a third straight year, and Andre Johnson's a finalist for 3 straight years. Shame on y'all. Um, and keep pounding. That's all I got. You're up.
So all I can ask of our boys is just to play 110%. Just come out there and just take care of business. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Whether we win or whether we lose, just come out there and take care of business. Just just play our brand of football. You know,
yeah,
the last two games we have set the blueprint of what our brand of football is supposed to look like. Let's come out there and just play our brand of football.
yeah,
And you know, you could make the debate of should we screw the Bears out of the number one pick or not, you know, but it would also hurt us. Or you could also try to win this game and, try to make us look good, while doing so to do that.
right,
Or you could just let things play out and just take that number one pick, and make sure that we don't lose out on another player. This
true,
is this is a very, very dangerous game that we're playing here, because this could cost us somebody that we need down the road. And during this rebuilding process, we can't afford that right now. We really can't. It's even more crucial now. So I'm not saying play to lose, but I'm saying I don't know what we should do. I'm being real with y'all. I don't know what we should do. It's up to the coaches and staff, whatever they decide they want to do here. If that's what you wish to do, then that's what you wish to do. Um, it'll just be okay. We'll just go with the second choice on our radar. As far as the drafts are concerned, we're just gonna have to hope that nobody takes who we're going after. Before we get to them. And the only way you can do that is to get ahead of the game and say, look, okay, we're targeting somebody that's 15 spots above us.
hmm,
Yeah, we got to stop doing that. What we need to do is target somebody that's 15 spots below where we might draft. You know, and that's how we ensure that we get the guy that we're looking for.
hmm,
We keep having to try to play catch up here when we really need to get ahead of the game here. There are ways to do this. You know, I have a certain process of how I do that, and I'll show you guys on Madden Mondays how I do that because I'm going to be going through that process because I just finished up the season on there and I'll be doing that. So you'll get a good look at what that process looks like. You know, I'll Blitz. I'll send you the time spots to watch that, so you'll know what we're doing. You know, and how that process works.
okay,
So it'll help you guys. Uh, for the whole team and everything. Of people that are helping us draft
right, right,
with draft picks and stuff like that. But yeah, just play our brand of football. I mean, the Jags are vulnerable right now, and I did not expect this to happen at all.
Hmm.
I
Which
thought
is fair.
the Jags would be at full power at this point in full health and coming at us like a freight train. That's what I saw when I first looked at this game on the schedule, and it scared the crap out of me.
Yeah,
I'm not even gonna lie to y'all; it scared the crap out of me. I was like, "This is an L for sure." There's no way.
I remember.
Even with our roster and everything that we had built, I was like, "No, no, I don't see a win here. I just don't." So now that we've got that opportunity, okay, well, now the situation is flip flop where we got a team that is caught with their pants down, really, and we're just like, should we really be trying to take advantage of this? you know,
I mean,
it's reverse flip flop here, and I'm like, that just highlights how bad this year has been in the NFL. I'm just not even gonna hold you on that. That's just how it's been. So with that being the case, just show some growth at your position, whatever position you play at. Play it up 100%. The best you can, and
yes.
we'll see what we've got, what we have, what we don't have. Show off all your strengths and weaknesses on tape. I
Yeah.
encourage you, if you're gonna make mistakes, make mistakes. If you're gonna be strong, be strong. Just be who you are, you know, and we'll evaluate it on tape. We'll figure out who you are. Just be real. You know, if you're trying to be uh to make your resume look good so you can go to a different team possibly, then yeah, maximize your strengths. I still encourage that. Um but if you plan on staying here like Brian Burns, then just don't even worry about it. Just do what you do, on a weekly basis. No one's going to look at you any differently.
Yeah.
So
Good point.
we'll deal with all of that once we deal with the coaches. So realistically, I'm not even worried about players at this point. It's just growth. His development of growth. And obviously we're going to be paying attention to Bryce. We're going to be paying attention to the players that are barely noticed. So if you got any players that you want us to look at for Sunday, just let us know in the comments. Let us know in the live chat. We'll take a look at them. Um,
Hmm.
that are on this roster right now. Anybody that is draftable, that you like, go over to the Facebook group page, keep pounding in all caps. There'll be a pinned post for that. So go ahead and find that. Post the name of the player that you like, the college that they're from, the position that they play, specifically which position, and I'm talking about, you know, if they're an offensive lineman, left tackle or right tackle, specifically, if you can find it, you know, or same thing with defensive end, either they're a right defensive end or a left defensive end. That way, it'll make it easier for us to be able to find these people, uh, and why you like them, and we'll talk about them on stream. I'm not generating enough interest yet to do a full stream on each one of these, you know, for a list yet. So I'm encouraging you guys, come up with a list. Come on, come up with a list so we can do a stream. 'Cause I want to talk about these people. I want to learn more about them. So,
Hmm.
um, also, if you'd like to suggest a name for our panel, me, Blitzball, and Mr. Carolina,
There you go. Yep.
you know, please come up with a name, throw it in chat, throw it in the comment section. We'll vote on the name and we'll go from there. whether we like it or not. It's whatever one we like. We'll roll with it. But get creative, guys. It's me, Corey, for the Keep Pounding in all caps. It's Blitzball Champ, Jason Ingram, and it's also Mr. Carolina,
Yeah,
Woody
yeah.
Blue Carolina podcast. So come up with a name, guys. There you go. Um,
Indeed.
Other than Mad Mondays, progressing as usual. Is Monday
New Year's Day.
is Monday New Year's?
Yes, New Year's Day.
Ah, okay. So we'll do Mad Monday on Tuesday the 2nd then. Tuesday the 2nd.
Oh, there you go.
Um, and I went really long with it last time, so.
Gotcha.
But yeah, as I said, I'll send you the clip of what we do with the drafting and how we aggress
Cool deal.
that system. But
Um,
otherwise, Tepper, get your head out of your butt as usual.
yeah.
I don't want to see you on this practice fields. I don't want to see you anywhere near this team during this offseason at all. Just stay away. Just please stay away.
Yep.
Um, and NFL Hall of Fame, screw you because you keep screwing over our Panthers players and it's pissing me off. Stop it. I don't know what we did to piss you guys off, NFL, but this has got to stop. If you screw over one more Panthers player, I swear. Like, don't do it to Julius Peppers. Please don't.
Yeah, please
Or I will
don't.
be up in arms and you will get a very, very angry video from me and or a live stream if I decide to do it. It'll be a short one, but I'll be ranting, dude. You won't want that because I will be calling you out for all of your nonsense.
Let them know.
I've been nice up until this point. I know a few things that you guys don't know
Yep.
that I know. So, yeah,
Committee, do the
try
right
it.
thing. Do the right
Try
thing.
it and find out. Mess around and find out.
All
I've
right.
been paying attention to you guys. So,
Hall of Fame committee, do the right thing.
snap. Yeah, y'all don't want this. Y'all know I got my hands in everything.
Yep. Y'all better do the right thing.
So, I got my ears open for everything.
Mm.
So, I encourage you guys, do the right thing. Put Peppers in, please. You know it's the right thing to do. You know he deserves it. Why are you hating on my man 89, man? What are you hating on this dude? What you gotta do this, man?
Mm.
Please. Put some respect on my man's name.
Seriously.
How many times has this dude actually changed the game? You've seen it. This dude sells tickets. How? How? Literally how? I don't understand it. The NFL continuously screws us over again and again and again and again. And this is yet another way that they've done it. And I'm fed up. Now, you could say the NFL scripted. That's fine. You can believe that if you want to. But me, I'm fed up. The NFL's got to get their crap together. And why on God's great earth did you extend Roger Goodell? That pissed me off too.
Oof.
The amount of things that have pissed me off this year is just limitless. And I'm not happy about it at any of these things, man. Like, come on. Be better. That's all I'm asking you guys to do is just be better. I
Maybe.
don't want to be like this. I want to be that happy YouTuber Panther fan, that gives good advice, that just does what he does, man. All we want to do is just be left alone, man. All we're trying to do is
Yep.
help our franchise. That's all we're trying to do. Why do we keep getting screwed over? Like, I don't understand this. What did we do to y'all? Oh, we're good and fair. We're honest. So is half the league. You don't see you don't see the NFL going after all these players and people. No, they go after us. For what reason? I don't know. Because we bucked the system. Newsflash: any team that could sit on the bottom of the league could buck the system. Any team can get an arrogant player like Steve Smith or Cam Newton and buck the system. I just I'm frustrated with the league right now. I'm very frustrated. But anyway, get ready for more bogus refing, of course,
Oh Lord.
because it's been that way all year. Get ready for more of that. So I mean, Christopher, get that challenge flag ready because you might need it for
Yeah.
these last two games. Because it doesn't matter what our record is, they just still want to screw us over anyway. None of these refs want to work this Panthers game.
Yeah. I
None of
mean,
them do. Let's be real. They'd rather be sitting at home talking about their new yacht that they bought, sipping some iced tea. So,
yeah. You have to,
yeah,
need
but
enough.
yeah, get ready for another wild one, folks. Let's get it on. Ding ding ding, round 17.
Yep.
um,
No kidding.
that's all I can tell you.
But
Let's finish this season out strong.
yep.
Championship mentality. No matter what game we play, all the way to the triple zeros. I want y'all to play full on Panthers football to those triple zeros. Championship mentality. You know what I watched when I was watching that Clemson and Kentucky game? I watched championship mentality on both teams. You know what I watched last week when we played the Green Bay? Championship mentality.
there you go.
Bring it this week.
There we go. That's what we want to see. That's what
With
has to
that being
happen.
said, stay happy, healthy, and well. Keep yourselves from injury and keep pounding.
Keep pounding indeed. We're gonna get through this. And y'all keep an eye out. I do plan on doing the post game stream Sunday. I know it is New Year's Eve, so it might not be a long one, but I don't have any idea what type of plans I might do for the evening. But just a heads up, it might be shorter than usual because it is New Year's Eve.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
so do
same.
so do keep you know, mental note, mental note on that. Want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. Thanks for all those that chatted up with us, and yeah,
Yep.
final away game of the season for Carolina. They got one more home game after this, but let's see if they take advantage of the vulnerable Jacksonville Jaguars. But hey, should be interesting. But don't forget to check us out on on our different channels. I know here on YouTube or on Facebook as well. And yeah, just continue to. Um, we thank y'all so much for all the support y'all have given us, even ever since the beginning up to now. Thank y'all so much. Don't forget to check out the Bleeding Carolina Blue podcast as well. Check out Mr. Carolina. And
Absolutely.
yeah, Lord willing, we will see y'all on Sunday. And yeah, keep pounding. We are your hosts, myself, Blitzball Champ, and
Keep pounding.
hope everybody has a blessed weekend. We will see y'all Sunday.